Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good?
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that! Just like that! Be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions! Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. Nothing is Perfect. And I have sleeves on today. I don't know what's happening. Canuck Clay would be very disappointed in me. Well, hello, everyone. It is Friday afternoon. I guess it's still the afternoon. It's only 3:40, right? Canucks play early today. It is game 81 of the 1982 Stanley Cup Finals. And once again, yes, I did do the math. If you include the 1982 Stanley Cup Finals, all the way up, the Canucks have played the Islanders 80 times. So today will be game 81. And as you can see, it is the Vancouver Canucks versus the New York Islanders. It's going to be lots of fun today. Hunter's already here, and he's dropping toonies in the chat. What's up, Hunter? How's it going? That's why he's in the rafters here. Says, let's go 3-1 Canucks. You love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Hunter, for the first dono of the stream, man. I appreciate that. Donating straight to Dobby's college education fund. You'll love to see it. All right. Even before we get started, let's start a poll question. I want to know, how confident are you that the Canucks will do a proper rebuild? Question mark. Not at all. Maybe, with a couple of extra A's there. And we talk about rebuilds. And then uncontrollable laughing / crying. Yeah, that's an uncontrollable. There it is. So first poll question of the day. There it is, guys. How confident are you that the Canucks will do a proper rebuild? Not at all. Maybe. We talking about rebuilds and then uncontrollable laughing and crying. So get your votes in. We'll update you as the stream goes. What else? Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're getting all mixed up because that's what we like to do here on Nothing is Perfect. But let's talk about what we're going to do tonight, because it'll be, once again, another busy stream here on Nothing is Perfect. So, there's the thumbnail that you guys have already seen, waiting for everything to get started. Dustin will be here. Dobby will be here. It's the Friday 4 o'clock start. As you can see, there's some trivia there too. And I'm doing the old question mark look. My hair is a little bit shorter in that picture too. We might have to update that based on my hair length. All right. The lineup for tonight. It is the Canucks versus the Islanders. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people in chat who are ready for this game to get started. We're going to do the stats that you don't really need. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup. And for the first time in like a month, I have the lineup all ready to go. I don't have to do anything right now, so we don't have to delay. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be here. We'll do the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play as well. We're going to get into everything that's happening in the land of Canucks and all the Canucks news that you could ever want. I guess Abbotsford Canucks news too, which is one of the main stories, which we'll talk about. During the second intermission, as we are in the middle of the Stanley Cup Final Gauntlet, aka the Canucks play the Rangers, the Islanders, and the Boston Bruins back to back to back. So we're going to do Canucks Cup Final trivia. So we're going to go through and we're going to get you guys to interact. So get your fingers ready in chat, because I'm going to ask you guys questions. You're going to answer in chat, and we'll see who comes out on top. And then Dustin Boydell will be back for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show, and we'll chat about everything that happened in tonight's game between the Canucks and the Islanders. I should also mention that the Abbotsford Canucks as well will be playing tonight. They are getting started at 6 o'clock. So we might get maybe a little bit of a sneak preview of how they're doing, because they will be getting started right around the Canucks' third period, getting to the midway point. So, but we'll wait and see what happens. So let's start off by saying hello to everyone. Fangirls here. Are you in BC, Patricia? What's up, Patricia? Braden Coots is here. Nice to see you. Braden Coots in the chat. Oh my God. Cosmic Dragon. Oh, puck yeah, bud. And then Evelyn's here. And Fangirls here. I'm doing good, Braden, or actually, what's your original username on here? Pink. It's Pink Sunglasses is now Braden Coots. You'll love to see. Oh, I see. Hi, Pink. And then Cosmic Dragon's like, Hi, HMS fangirl. And then everyone's like, my sister just threw snow at me. What? Throw it back. Make your own snowball and throw it right back. Hachiko's here, guys. I got banned on Instagram. Hashtag free Hachiko. What did you do on Instagram to get banned? Braden Coots, or Pink, got some awesome news to tell everyone. Oh, yikes, Evelyn. What's that, Pink? And then Big Mac says, oh, Coots is Pink / Jacob. Yes, I do not exist in the house. Imagine getting banned on Insta. Laugh out loud. And Evelyn's just like, huh. Braden Coots, hi, Big Mac. And then Hachiko says, hashtag justice for Hachiko. Hey, Hachiko says People's First. What's up, People's First? How's it going, Bobby? Nice to see ya. And then there's the dono, $2 coming in from Hunter. Braden Coots, so there's a little girl at the pet store I go to. So annoying, says Patricia Perry. Hi, People's First, says Hachiko. Hashtag justice for Fuji, says Big Mac. Big Mac in the house. And then Mr. Daniel Turgeon in the house as well with another $2 donation. Thank you very much, Mr. Daniel Turgeon, 5903 for your $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. He says, let's go, Mike Hunt. Gotta love that guy. Michael Hunt. What a guy. Probably his favorite player, I'd say. Can the Canucks stop using O'Connor as a center? No, they can't. They cannot. And been waiting, wanting her number for like 5 months. Oh, hi, Chico. Hunter, says Big Mac. Hunter. I do not exist. Laughed out loud. It feels so nice to be able to watch Instagram reels. Yeah, I do not exist. It's just rubbing it in now. Fangirl's like, Hunter. And then Chico's like, hi, fangirl. And then Braden Coots is like, and I finally wasn't a wuss. Ooh, you asked for the number, eh? Hachiko, I do not exist. Laugh out loud. Girl, I got TikTok. And I asked for her number. And now I'm going on a date. Can we get some hands in the chat? Pink got a number. Pink's going on a date. You love to see it. Congratulations, Pink. I hope it goes well for you. Should be lots of fun, eh? We'll have to have you on the show to talk about it. Attaboy, Pink. Good luck, says Hachiko. Hashtag raw for Dobby. Ooh, yeah, Dobby. Dobby loves his food. Trust me. We give him all the good stuff. Game 1100 for your guy, Tyler Myers. We love to see it. Nice to see you, Pixelated Zeven Talk. How's it going, Jay, my dude? 1100 games, eh? Feels like just yesterday was 1,000. Myers, for captain. Dobby, says Hunter. And then I do not exist is just out here crying. Sorry, don't cry. Russ, I'm wearing a warm long sleeve shirt because I ain't warm where I am. Yeah, I bet you. Because Fangirl, you're from, is it Prince George, Fangirl? Is that where you're from, Prince George? Super happy, says Braden Coots / Pink. Yes. I have to admit, even though I miss Quinn Hughes, I like the new guys on the Canucks. They are good. Derek Wang in the chat. What's up, Derek Wang? Nice to see you. I'm picking her up and we're going to Red Lobster. Red Lobster. You're going to get some lobster? Is that the plan? Aqua will never do a proper rebuild, says Cosmic Dragon. You're probably right. Right now, currently, leading the poll question is maybe. Cosmic Dragon. Braden Coots, never. Hachiko, nothing is perfect. Did you get my message on Instagram before I got banned? Oh, that's who it was. I was looking at that today. Yeah, I was on Instagram and I was like, who the heck got banned? Like they've been removed. It says message unavailable. Yeah, no, I never got it. It did not come through. This is what I saw from Hachiko, right? Right? Banned. Hello, all. Lunch break here. Juliana, it's a little late for lunch. I guess you're working an afternoon shift, eh? Nice to see you. -7 ain't short sleeve weather. No, reasonable. What's up, pink sunglasses? This is Swervin. How's it going, Swervin Irvin? So I hear you think I'm a little biatch, huh? You think I'm a biatch, Swervin? I saw your comment on the Canucks Uncensored saying that anyone who thinks it's Quit Hughes is a little biatch. I kid.
10 Mile Bay, what's up? What's up, Wood Lake? Nice to see you. It's fun watching Hughes win. Is it? Is it fun watching Hughes win? I don't know if I like Hughes winning. Me and Dustin were talking earlier. I feel like I think the Minnesota Wild are going to get bounced in the first round by Dallas. Hi, Irvin, says Fangirl. Patricia Perry. I know it's part of hockey, but ugh. Hey, Fangirl, says Swervin. I do not exist. Laugh out loud. HMS Fangirl, I wish I could wear a sweater. It's blazing over here. Blazing hot, eh? It's probably what, like 5-6 degrees out in Surrey here today. Hi, Swervin, says Pink. Yeah, Min is doing really good. It's minus 30 for me. Yep. Not warm weather out there in Edmonton, eh? Hey, Swervin, says People's First. Edmonton! Min is a good team, says Braden Coots. Yeah, pink sunglasses. Stack goalie, stack team. What? You're saying that Edmonton has stacked goalies? That's hilarious. Didn't Jari leave the game injured? Hi, Bobby, says Swervin. Hey, Trish, says Swervin. I have to say he looks more rested there. He played 32 minutes last night. Quinn Hughes played 32 minutes last night. Why? It's crazy. He's still averaging like a minute 10 per shift. Breaking news, Abby Canucks refuse to dress for the game until they get their rings. Yeah, can you imagine? Have a full-on mutiny out there? And then Emmanuel Smith, what's up, Emmanuel? And he's like, it's motherfucking winter break. How do they not have their rings yet? Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we're going to talk about that with Dustin today. And I'll share my story that Swervin reminded me of earlier of Luigi Aquilini. Wait, can a girl you ask a question? Wait, can a girl you ask a question? What was it? To go on a date. Daniel in the chat. What's up, Daniel? Nice to see ya. We got Juliana and Daniel in the chat. What a treat. Husband and wife. No, I'm not. I want to wear my ugly Christmas sweater already. Fair enough. Yes, Patricia, you are in BC. Daniel, hi. No, Syracuse, New York. I love BC, though. Been there. Very cool. Zach's in the house. What's up, Zach? Put Ratty in for puck's sakes. Yeah, I agree. You're literally scratching a center. You have no center depth in your organization, and you are scratching the center that leads your team in scoring this month. Insane. You want -7 or worse, -30 degrees? I don't know. Winter's long here. Chico's like, I want -100 degrees weather. Oh my God. Pig hype. Yeah, we got some claps in the chat for Pink. Hachiko, let's go to Washington just for the cold weather. Says I do not exist. And then Calvin99 Charlie dropping a $2 dono. El Aqua doesn't have Abby Champ rings yet. Can you believe that? Isn't it crazy? Thank you very much for the $2 dono. Calvin99 Charlie, we appreciate you. We appreciate you very much. Braden, Braden, Braden. Pink, 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 pink. And then People's First is clapping. I live in Syracuse, New York. We live in winter most of the time too. Yep. It's 21 degrees in LA right now. Skytrain Alfred's in the chat. Canucks doing a rebuild. We all know Aqua Ass Man will just half-ass the freaking rebuild. Laugh out loud. I agree. What's up? What's up, Skytrain Alfred? Nice to see ya. We to everything in Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Yeah. Yeah, because America does not want to update and get up to snuff with the rest of the world. If we rebuild, I will rebuild, says Donnie Bluebone. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. And then Donnie Bluebone's like, becoming the $1 million man. You'll love to see it. Hachiko can't see the 30,000 Yao posts I sent him. What? Gerald in the house, thank you, Russ, again for the donation to my Movember cause. No problem, my dude. I'm glad you were doing Movember. It's a great cause. We are doing Movember here, but I shaved my mustache off well before you. Did you post? Did you shave it all the way off now? Did you make the post? Make sure you get me a copy when you shave it off. Hachiko, nothing is perfect. I send it on Discord. Hopefully, I don't get banned there too. All right, let's check Discord then. Let us check Discord. Hey, Bobby, says Gerald. Benderman in the chat. Hello, everyone. Shout out to Blue Collar Bros going back to work Monday. Yep. Scrofford in the chat. Russ, I know you think the Canucks make the playoffs, but would you rather they make the playoffs or get a high draft pick? I wish the Canucks could draft #1 overall, Scrofford. If you want my honest opinion, I wish that the Canucks would pick #1 overall, but something tells me they're going to make the playoffs. I don't like it, but it is what it is, right? Rod in the chat, watching from Kamloops. Firefoot, Ratty needs to play. Ratu needs to play. And he's got is that a snot bubble? Yeah, that's a snot bubble. She's probably in Wells, BC, but we'll never know. Jay knows more than he's letting on. So the story you told about the Aquaman not wanting the Canucks to win in 2011 because he didn't want to get rings sounds the same for Abby now. Yeah, but they actually won. No rings. Yeah. Ryan H in the house. Let's go, Knuckleheads. Calvin Hype. I've been to Wells. It's on the way to Barkerville. Barkerville, when they had the coal mine out there, right? Or no, gold mine, sorry. It's the $10 million man now. Inflation. Yeah, fair enough, Cosmic. Bender Bear. Fun fact, for not locals, we use Celsius for weather, but typically use Fahrenheit for thermostats. We are weird. Yep. We are weird, aren't we? All right. I think we've said hello to everyone who's in chat right now. So let's go ahead and have a look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need. All right. What is happening here? It's all whacked out. Let's try this. Oh, still not. All right. How about this? Oh, there it goes. Fits like okay. Canucks on Friday. They've played 554 Friday night games. So this will be their 555th game on Friday in their existence. They're actually pretty good. This is one of the good days for the Canucks. They're 247, 222, and 85. At home, they're really good. They're 158, 135, and 55. On the road, they're actually 2 games above 500. If they win today, it'll be their 90th win on the road on a Friday. And they'll be 3 games above 500 too. So far, we like this. The Canucks are good on Fridays. December the 19th, the Canucks have played on 25, and I'm looking at the stats. We don't like it. Oh, man. December 19th, they'll be their 26th game. They're 9-15-1. Not good. At home, they're 1 game above 500, which means they're 7 games below 500 on the road when they're playing on December the 19th. So this is a bad stat. That's a bad one. Canucks versus the Islanders. They've played 122 times overall since the Canucks entered the league. Well, I guess it would be since the Islanders were in the league before us, right? But the Canucks do have a losing record. They're 50, 56, and 16. At home, they are 1 game above 500. And they've played the exact same amount of games at home and away, which is very even. But they are 7 games below 500 against the Islanders in New York. So they're 21, 28, and 12. In the last 10 games against the Islanders, the Canucks have been very good, though. 7-3, 39 goals for, 39 goals against. So even though they are 7-3, the goals have been very close. So there's a lot of 1-goal wins in the last 10 games they've played. Playing against the Islanders since the 1982 Stanley Cup Finals, they're 36, 33, and 7, having scored 241 and being outscored with 259 goals against. Isn't that weird? So today they can go 4 games above 500 against the Islanders since the 1982 Stanley Cup Finals. Canucks versus the Islanders on Fridays. They have done it 8 times. They're 4-4, so they're 500 at home. They're 3-4. So they're actually 1 game below 500 on Friday at home. They've only played 1 Friday in New York against the Islanders. They're 1-0, right? Okay, so review. Okay, this is not bad. This is bad. This is not good. This is okay. So take it as you will. Canucks' current leading scorer in goals against the Islanders is EP40. He's got 4 goals in 11 games. Stan Smeel has the overall all-time lead with 12 and 36. Brock Besser's got the most assists. He's got 8 in 12 games. Thomas Gradin has the all-time with 16 and 27. And then Brock Besser with the overall points lead with 10 points in 12 games, so just less than a point per game. and Thomas Gradine with 23 and 27. So pretty much the same pace, just a little bit below a point a game. The Islanders' current leading scorer against the Canucks is their captain, Anders Lee, with 6 goals in 20 games. Mike Bossy, no surprise here, 24 goals in 33 games for the all-time. Local boy Barzell has got 15 assists in 11 games. Apparently he likes playing against the Canucks. Dennis Potvin, for anyone who is not old enough to remember, has 46 assists in 50 games. And this is the craziest thing about these stats. Barzell, 18 and 11 games. So he's like a point and a half per game. Brian Trottier has got 59 and 51. So you look at this, Bossy, Potvin, and Trottier, 3 different names in the all-time, which you almost never see. So pretty crazy there. All right. Canucks versus the Islanders. Let's have a look at the game sheet. So first game against them today, December the 19th. They will play them again in exactly 1 month in Vancouver. In the last 5 games, Connor Garland has finally overtaken Aatu Räty because he's been scratched the last 2 games with 4 points in the last 5 games. Räty still leads the team in goals, even though he's scratched with 2 goals in the last 5 games. And Connor Garland with 3 assists. Anders Lee, the captain, like I said, 5 points in his last 5 games. Bo Horvat, not playing tonight. Former Canuck captain, is injured. He's got 2 goals in the last 5 games. And Matthew Barzal, local boy, with 4 assists in the last 5 games. Looking at the team stats, Canucks are 20th and 20%, 14th in the league on the power play. So their power play is actually doing pretty good. The Islanders' power play is struggling a bit. They're 24th, 16.5%. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks have been getting better lately, but they are still ranked 29th at 73.4%. The Islanders are 11th at 82.3%. So if we add up these numbers, it looks like it should be an interesting special teams battle tonight. Comes to faceoffs, the Canucks have moved up slightly. They're in 22nd now at 48.4%. The Islanders are top 10 at 51.7%. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks are 27th. Oh my God! We're out of the bottom 5 for goals against. We're out of the bottom 5 for goals against. Woo! We were in dead last for so long, and after Demko comes back, oh my God, 27th now. The Islanders are 21st for goals for and 9th for goals against, so they are a very good defensive team. In the last 10 games, the Islanders are 4-5-1, coming off 2 wins. Oh no, this is the Canucks. The Canucks are 4-5-1. What am I on? I was like, did the Islanders beat the Rangers too? No. So the Canucks have 2 wins in a row. So they can equal their highest streak in the season with 3 wins in a row going all the way back to October. And then the Islanders have been playing good lately as well. 6-3-1 coming off a loss to Detroit, but regardless, they are 6-3-1. And then let's have a look by comparing these 2 teams. The Canucks have played 33 games. They're 13, 17, and 3 with 29 points. The Islanders have played 1 more game, but they are 19, 12, and 3 with 41 points. So a 12-point gap between these 2 teams. That is 6 wins. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Let's have a look. Shot speeds. Oh my God. Ryan Pulock with a 103-mile-an-hour slap shot. Holy. Way faster than the Canucks' fastest. But the Canucks, on average, do have a harder shot. Just by a little bit. Pretty even, though. Skating speed-wise, very even as well. Both these teams are right around the same. The Canucks do have a slightly faster burst. But as you can see, the Islanders do have a little bit more on the top end speed. So I would probably give this to the Islanders. We're looking at the skating distance in the last 10 games. The Islanders have skated about, what is that? 50 miles more in the last 10 games. So they're skating about 5 more miles per game in the last 10 at least. Average per 60, the Canucks are skating more. But per game, like I said, most miles in a game, just a little bit. Actually, it's an exact tie. That's crazy. How did they skate the exact amount? And then most in a period, they did skate a little more against Boston. Shots on goal. The Islanders have played 1 more game, but they have 100 more shots. So that tells you everything you need to know. The Islanders are getting way more shots. But again, the Canucks are getting more high danger shots. Looking at goals, the Islanders have 9 more goals in 1 more game, so that's not great. But the Canucks have more high danger, right? So shooting percentage-wise, the Canucks do have a better shooting percentage in all locations and high danger, but the Islanders are better for mid-range and long range. And if we're looking at time in the zones, very even in the offensive zone, very even in the defensive zone, very even in the defensive zone. So these teams stack up well. All right, let's hop back over to the bar and we'll do the starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks. So, the new look lines for the Vancouver Canucks tonight. Slight alterations here. Starting on your top line, Connor Garland, Marco Rossi, Brock Besser. Not a bad. You know, I don't mind that. Evander Kane, Max Sasson, and Kiefer Sherwood is your second line. Your third line comes in as Niels Big Hog Hoglander, David Kampf finally on the third line, and Jake DeBrusk, who's also on the third line for some reason. And then Liam Holmgren with Drew O'Connor still playing center, right? That's 3 games in a row they have Ratu scratched and Linus Karlsson playing on the fourth line together. Now, for the defense. On defense, your top pair is now Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronek. Your second pair is Zeev Buyum and Tyler Myers. And then your bottom pair is the 2 young guys. You got DPD and Tom Wielander. And then starting in net tonight for the Vancouver Canucks is Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. So this will be his 4th start in a row. You can expect to see Lankinen tomorrow. And then they said they're going to make up their minds for the next one on Monday against Philadelphia. But Thatcher the Snatcher Demko getting the start tonight for the Vancouver Canucks. All right, they are doing the national anthems right now. Yeah, they're singing the American national anthem right now. And is it somebody? Is there a birthday in the chat? Let's see. Is it Big Hog? Big Hog, welcome to chat. Leah Herring in chat. Sorry for all those December birthdays. Why is that bad? Why is it December bad? Where? I'm looking for Big Hog. Happy birthday, Big Hog, says I do not exist. Tiny Hog, who's that? Happy birthday, says Sensei Dean Y. What's up, Sensei Dean Y? How's it going, my dude? Big Hog, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, bro. Where is Big Hog? I want to see his message. Or do we just know it's his birthday? J-Lo in the chat. What's up, J-Lo? Welcome back. I hope they don't mess up this year's rebuild. We had a chance to get Bedard. We're gonna learn. We gotta learn from that mistake. I don't think they will. Apparently, there's a Sherwood bidding war going on. Okay, before we get started then, it's time to sing happy birthday to Big Hog because it's his birthday. Where are you, Big Hog? Yeah, fangirl, says Big Hog. Happy birthday, says Cosmic Dragon. All right, Big Hog, are you ready? Happy birthday, Big Hog, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Big Hog. Woo! You'll love to see it. Gerald, haven't shaved it off yet. Trying to keep the handlebars for a few months. We'll shave before Xmas. Yeah, fair enough. Making the playoffs, we're 32nd, laugh out loud. Just tanks, says Braden Coots. Tank, says Big Hog. And then Evelyn's out here doing the wave. Woo! Woo! Braden Coots says, I gotta say though, Canucks fans are absolute beauties. Fair enough. All right, they are lining up at center. So let's update this first period. Canucks win the opening faceoff. Look at that. Brock Besser tips the puck into the New York Islanders zone. Moving in on the forecheck is Rossi. Besser chases the puck up the boards, but the Islanders will skate out. 3 of them over the blue line. Oh, good there. Good read by Brock Besser. Blocks the shot, and then Rossi blocks the shot as well. Islanders do pick it up, play it to the middle. In the slot, Tyler Myers plays it up the boards, out of the zone. The Canucks will start a change. Garland's a little bit of up ice pressure to try and facilitate the change, but the Islanders do bring the puck out front. Oh, and then 2 Islanders fall down behind the net. Come on, take advantage, Canucks. There's 2 Islanders on their butts. They ran into each other. David Kampf over the blue line, just to the side for Big Hog Hoglander. He tries to play it over to the other side of the blue line, but that gets intercepted. Now the Islanders will dump it deep. Thatcher Demko stops it behind his net. Islanders will change. Hoglander drops it for Kampf. Kampf passes up for Hoglander. Hoglander puts it into the Islanders zone. Sorokin will play to the side. Puck on the half boards. Islanders dig it out and they'll play it across. And they'll start out dumping it into the Canucks zone. Oh, puck into the front. And looks like Thatcher Demko will just grab it. They'll grab that puck. Probably not even a shot. There's still no shots. A minute and a half into the game. See how this goes. Russell, who win the tickets to the San Jose Sharks game from Ryan? It was a gentleman named Braden. So Braden has contacted me. So he did win them. He has gotten back to me. So yeah, need to lose, says Braden Coots. I was like, why is Russ slurring his speech? Then I realized my stream was at 0.75 speed. 10 Mile Bay, they're only 8 points away from a playoff spot with 49 games left. Only if Thatcher Demko stays healthy. Yep, 10 Mile Bay. I agree. If Thatcher Demko stays healthy, the Vancouver Canucks are going to make the playoffs, and it's going to be crazy. Vanderbear Fox, Hachiko, so he is drunk. So he isn't drunk. You are. Canucks ice the puck. Learn the rules. Canucks, you've been playing this game since you were children and you still don't know the rules. Hachiko, did you guys see that Tyler Myers unfollowed Demko on Instagram? Hashtag new drama. Oh my God. Anyone see how expensive the World Cup tickets are? Great, disgraceful. No, I didn't. That's crazy. How much are they? We want like the cheapest tickets to get to a game. Max Sasson taking the face off, wins it back after the icing call. Now DPD will dump it into the zone. Puck around the boards. Picked up by Drew O'Connor. He'll chop it in behind the net. Vander Kane brings it out front. Backing out in front of the net. Couldn't get a shot off though. The Islanders will carry it out. Dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Moving it on the forecheck. DPD chops it up the boards. Vilander keeps the puck moving. Up for Sherwood. Sherwood takes it off the booty and the puck gets over to Kane. Kane skates down the far board. Stops up. Plays to the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood gets checked immediately and puck ends up in the near side corner. Drew O'Connor moves in. Kiefer Sherwood plays it up for Myers. Myers skates back to the blue line. Dumps it down the boards. Gets blocked there by Sherwood. And then it comes back out to Myers. Passes across for Bouillon. Bouillon in on the forecheck after dumping it into the near side corner. And the Islanders will pick up the puck and dump it out all the way down the ice. Now Bouillon back in good position. Hits his man. Takes him off the puck. Myers can't take the puck away from his man, though. And then the Islanders play the puck in front. And a one-timer goes wide, well wide into the corner. Puck goes around in behind the net. I gave up on trying to get tickets for that reason. Fair enough, right? $10,000 for a ticket or some nonsense. Islanders play the puck in the middle. Actually lose it to Liam Ogren. Linus Carlson tried to get the puck away. Diving, couldn't do it. Are the Canucks going to get a penalty for too many men? There it is. The Canucks' favorite penalty to take. Too many men on the ice. Kane tries to get a shot off. Like, good move to get in front of the net using his body to get the position, but couldn't get a shot off. And then Bouillon just uses his stick to check the man, and then oh, Hronek, bro, what are you doing? All right, the Islanders get the first power play of the game because Hronek just like wanted to jump. So they put Linus Carlson in the box. She should see what happens here. So yeah, Linus Carlson, your boy in the box. Hronek complaining about something. Huh. Kampf wins the draw. Marcus Pettersson high off the glass down the ice. Sorokin will pick it up in his own zone. Or I guess leave behind his end. He's not going to pick it up and skate up. He's not Patrick Waugh. I mean, it's not like Patrick was in this game. Oh, wait, he's on the bench. Islanders bringing in 4 of them right across the slot there. Puck back to the blue line, pass to the near side, down the boards into the corner. Pinned to the boards there by Marcus Pettersson. Shabanoff gets it back up to the blue line. Duclair plays it across to the other side. On the half boards, far side. Pass down low. Pass back up to the top of the faceoff dot. One-timer. Demko makes a blocker save. Rebound comes out. Sherwood takes his time skating over. Now he's got a man going to the front. Kampf! The puck can't get to Kampf in time, but they were trying to get it to him, and they couldn't. Barzal falls, and they're going to call a penalty. Sherwood gets called. The Canucks are now going to have 59 seconds to kill off of 5-on-3. Holy cow. I don't know. Barzal went down a little easy for my taste on that one. Oh, wow. Maybe we don't want Barzal on this team if he doesn't know how to skate. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Lane Sailor's in the house. Hey, Russell, hope all is well. I'm just at my son's goalie development and my wife's birthday today. Laugh out loud. Don't know how long I can stay, but go Canucks, go! What's up, Lane Staley? Nice to see ya. Tor's here too. Tank. Always good to see Tor. Always good to see Lane Staley. Oh, a fake dropping the puck. So there's still 59 seconds left to go. Camp plays the puck behind his own net. Hard pass, though, and Tyler Myers couldn't get it. Now Tyler Myers cross-checks his man down to the ice, and he'll come up with the puck. That's crazy. They could have called Tyler Myers for that. It's at this point, it's one of those things, right? They only got 2 guys in the box. How many are you going to call? All right. Islanders, 35 seconds left to go on the 5-on-3. Into the corner. Myers smokes his man down. Puck is jarred free, and the Canucks will play it all the way down the ice. Myers is pissed off, I think. Maybe you're right. He's pissed off at the world. Russ, I have to say, you're one person that said our city correct. Not coming from here. People always say it wrong. Laugh out loud. So, funny story, Patricia. The Canucks farm team used to be in Syracuse. Oh, Demko with a save. The Canucks will clear the rebound all the way down. Sorokin will stop that one. So now the Islanders still have the power play for another minute. So we'll add that onto the clock here. Yeah, it was the Syracuse crunch. Laugh out loud. I got you, Patricia. I wonder if you ever got a chance to go see the Syracuse crunch. Puck down low into the faceoff circle. Barzal, far side. Stick handling. Now he plays it into the bumper spot. Hronek gets the puck, tries to clear it out. Oh, one-timer to the front. Shot wide off the end boards, and the Islanders have cleared their own puck down. That's crazy. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Go Canucks, go! Says Sensei DY. Happy birthday, Big Hog, says Hachiko. It's Sensei Dean's wife's birthday. Ooh, shot to the front of the net. The Canucks get their first shot, and it's shorthanded. And they've managed to kill off the power play, so that's good. The Islanders bring it in over the blue line now. Try a toe drag, fails horribly. Puck played to the side. Myers picks it up behind the net. Now he'll pass out to the neutral zone. Canucks bring it in. Garland drops the puck. Sherwood puts it down low for Garland. Garland plays it into the corner. Stick handling out of a check. Up the boards, gives the puck away, and the Islanders will skate out now. 2 of them with some speed. Good back pressure there from Sherwood. Weak shot on net. Demko handled it easily. Sherwood sidesteps a man, pokes the puck up, but the Islanders will keep it deep. Back up to the blue line for Pollock. He'll flip it down low. Puck in front, right into the slot, and the Islander player could not handle it. And now the Islander player takes a little shot at Demko as he was gloving the puck. The Canucks will let him know that they're not interested in that kind of BS. 12:55 left to go in the first period of play. Canucks have killed off a 2-man advantage. That's great. They didn't get released, sadly. Says, I do not exist. Laugh out loud. You're now 67 years old. Let's go, Vancouver, says Zach. And then Cosmic Dragon's like, we really got to trade Demko. I want a top 3 pick. 103 miles per hour. Isn't that wild? Everyone say happy birthday, Tiny Hog. Gerald says, interesting, Isles 5-0 at home in December, and the Canucks are 5-0 versus Islanders on Long Island. Isn't that weird? Is that the last 5 games? I'm so confused. Whose birthday is it? So happy birthday to anyone whose birthday it is. Fair enough. Fangirl's like, happy birthday, Big Hog. And then I do not exist say, may the Canucks win in honor of your birthday. Fair enough. I would be down for that. Just going out to eat. So go Canucks, go! And then Dijon Mustard's here. He's like 420. Yeah, it is 420, bro. 420, bro. Alfred, big hit Myers, Chaos Giraffe doing Chaos Giraffe things. Laugh out loud. He definitely is. You'll love to see it. Happy birthday, Big Hugs is People's First. Leah Herring working on a big castle cake. Is that for a big hog for his birthday? A big old castle cake, eh? By the way, thanks again, Pixelated Zeev and Talk for the other night. Big Hog. Happy birthday to Big Hog and Sensei's wife. Yep. I'm doing whatever, team. Jason Negro doesn't know how to feel anymore. Fangirl. So Niels Hoglander plays a game on his birthday. Nice. Kevin possibly in net tomorrow. Oh, shh. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Kevin Lang will probably play tomorrow. Don't watch the puck. Hi, Leah, this is Fangirl. Sensei Team Y, laugh out loud. Pixelated says, no Bohra about tonight for Islanders. Yeah. Apparently he's close. The injury's not as bad as it looked, but man, yeah, it was a tough look when he twisted his knee up. Canucks only have 1 shot in the game. The Canucks have won all 5 faceoffs so far tonight. So that's weird, right? Back to the bar. Canucks win another draw. They're 6-0 in the draw. I don't like these games. I can't watch. Swearing. Fox, Hashiko, Calvin and Charlie, give me a gift. Kane shoves his man, but can't come up with the puck. Canucks keep it in at the blue line, though. Play to the middle. Shot by Bester and a save by Sorokin. There's the second shot of the game now. Yeah, good pass by Rossi over Besser. Canucks chop the puck into the Islanders zone and we'll start a change. Zach's in here wearing sunglasses because it's like 7 o'clock there. I wear my sunglasses at night. Your present combined with Xmas and everybody's too busy. Laugh out loud. That is fair, yeah. If you have your birthday in December, you have to deal with the fact that it's also Christmas. Bastard tries to sneak it by Sorokin, but he was up to the task. Big Mac, Leah's right. Lack of presents in December for those guys. Hey, I just got one for you because Christmas. Yeah. OMG, I love it. Laugh out loud. Face off in the Canucks zone once again. 12:04 left to go in the first period of play. Scramble draw. The Canucks you might call that a win. I don't know. We'll see. The Islanders have the puck in their own zone now. They'll pass it all the way up to Canucks blue line. Checked there by Myers. Now Barzal gets it deep. Bouillon getting chased. Puts the puck out to the blue line. Good pass by Bouillon. Canucks play it to the middle. DeBrusk skates onto it. In behind the net. Gets hit. Can't come up with the puck. Come on, DeBrusk. Get that damn puck, bro. Seriously. David Camp plays it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk gets pinned to the boards. Trying to dig the puck out. Gets the puck free for Hoglander. Hoglander skates back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Skips right through the crease. Got Bouillon in on the pinching down. The Islanders will come up with it. Knocked down there by Camp. Now the puck goes in behind the net. Camp can't get the puck. DeBrusk moves in. Plays it out front for Camp. And Camp scores! Freaking Camp! Can you believe it? It's the Christmas goal! The Canucks score! forecheck, digging the puck out from behind the net. And I think that was DeBrusque who works it up front. David Camp gets a shot off quickly, and it gets by Sorokin, and the Vancouver Canucks are up to 1-0. What a great play by DeBrusque. He finally dug it out. You love to see it. And then he just kind of chops it away from the Islanders player over to Camp, and Camp all alone on the side of the net chops it into the net. And then Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. You love to see it. Hunter giving out memberships to Raby Chowdhury, Modest Monk, JTE, JTechus Mc 007, KJ Brazy, and Pixelated Zeventag getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Mr. Hunter. So again, Raby Chowdhury, Modest Monk, JT Ekus Mc 007, and KJ Brazy 604, and Pixelated Zeventag getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for the dono, Eric. We appreciate you, bro. That's awesome. 420, my BD. Not bad, eh? Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Pixelated Zeventag is like, 1-0 Knox! Oh, is Sasson getting waved? Oh, they iced the puck. Oh, learn the rules! Canucks win the draw. Vilander plays it up the boards. Back to the blue line. A muffin of a shot there from the defenseman. Canucks bring it out. Puck dumped in there. Holmgren moves in on the forecheck. Jars the puck free for Sasson. Sasson works it up the boards, but gets taken away by the Islanders. They'll play it in behind their own net. First one onto the puck is Kiefer Sherwood. He plays it across the zone into the high slot. Hronek down the boards to the other side. Shot to the front of the net. Sorokin makes a save, and he'll glove it. Even though the puck wasn't covered, they blow the whistle. And with 10-11 left to go in the first period, Canucks are buzzing. Great feed by Rossi. Yep. Puck these Islanders. Puck these Islanders. Quick whistle by the linesman there. Looks like the Islanders might be paying the linesman tonight. Go, 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 says Carly. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. Sagittarius are the best, craziest, says Dijon Mustard. Hunter's like, go, 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 Camp, finally! Oh my God, the Islanders finally won a draw. Nice, says Ryan. Holy, did Camp get one? Yeah, he did, bro. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Hunter, 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 Hunter. Dang ad. Sorry, Dijon Mustard. Laugh out loud. We're going camping. Laugh out loud. Puck through the crease. Hronek plays it up the boards. Chopped at by Kane. Couldn't get it out. Puck ends up now on the far side boards. O'Connor. Bad body position on that. Couldn't get it. Now the Islanders have behind the net. Playing it up front right through the crease. Kane will flip it high out to the other side of the ice into the neutral zone. Canucks steal it away. Shot. Scores. What a play by Kiefer Sherwood. He picks the pocket. He takes a shot. He puts it in the back of the net. And down. Oh my God. It's up 2-0. Can you believe it? Kiefer Sherwood scores. And just like that, it's 2-0. Woo! Sherwood with the good stick whip, takes the puck, shoots it far side in. Oh my God, what a beautiful shot. Schaefer getting stripped. First overall pick, doesn't matter. We got Sherwood. Woo! You love to see it. 2-0. Oh my goodness gracious. Vancouver goal is first of the season and his first as a Vancouver Canuck. Scored by number 64, David Kampf. The assist to number 74, Jake DeBrusque. Time of the goal, 8:57. Woo! And then just like that, it didn't waste any time. Goal scored by Kiefer Sherwood. You love to see it. And then another 5 gifted memberships getting dumped into chat there by Mr. Hunter. Oh, they almost score again. Great save by Sorokin. Brock Besser alone in front. And sprawling out, Sorokin gets a pad on it to keep it out of the net. Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships. Skytrain Elfrin, Zach McNally, Hachiko, Connor Cahill, and in Prick Fetty we trust a bunch of our regulars getting free gift or membership. So thank you again once for the generous donation there, Hunter. 5 gifted memberships, and congratulations to our regulars, Skytrain Alfred, Zach, Calvin, Hachiko, and Connor Cahill getting free gift or memberships, courtesy of Eric Hunter. Canucks control the puck in the Islanders zone. Woody! Go, 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 go. What's going on, says Braden Coots. Same thing every year, laugh out loud. Puck shot to the front of the net, blocked. Islanders flip it out to the neutral zone. Drops right in front of Hronek. He'll play it to the side for Booyam. Booyam drops the puck for Hronek. Hronek takes a minute to assess the situation. He's going to take his time and allow his teammates to change. Hunter, Hunter. And Hunter's like, sure would. Then Hronek with a pass out to the blue line. Oh, and the Canucks lose it right inside the blue line, but Hoglander picks it up, plays it the middle, good pass across, and then another shot goes just wide of the net. Is that DPD? DPD battling in the corner. DeBrusk is there too. DeBrusk battling with 3 Islanders. Puck gets dumped in behind the net. Hoglander skates towards it. Now Schaefer picks it up. He'll start out. He'll flip it out to the neutral zone, all the way up to the blue line for Duclair. Duclair loses the puck to DPD. Puck out front. Oh, and a backhander goes wide of the net. Oh my God. The Duclair did good there to just chip the puck in front of the net, and the Islanders couldn't take advantage. Puck chipped to the middle. David Comp tries to kick it to his own stick, but he gets checked. Islanders played down to the near side boards. Hunter, Hunter. Shot to the front of the net. Puck deflects wide. Ends up coming all the way back to the blue line near side. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked by DPD. DPD has the puck bounce on him. He's having trouble. It's like the puck stuck to the ice there. And the Islanders bring the puck in offside with 6:39 left to go in this first period of play. This action-packed first period of play. And then Skytrain Alfred says, Vancouver goal, his 14th of the season, scored by number 44, Kiefer Sherwood. The assist to number 91, Evander Kane. Time of the goal, 10:35. Woo! You love to see it. Thank you, Skytrain. Fusion! Come on, Horvat, help the tank. No, Horvat's not playing. Dijon, he's gone. He's out because he wants to help the Canucks win. By the way, this team proves, this proves to me we would be better with a better team. Huh. Fusion! Says KJ Brazy. Oh, he's not playing. Yeah. Unfortunate. Hughes wouldn't leave if we had a balanced roster. Well, Hughes leaving gave us a balanced roster, and that's why we're going to make the playoffs. And then Major shows up and he drops a gifted membership into the chat. And that one goes out to Leah Herring, another regular. You love to see it. It's always fun when you see the regulars getting the free gifted memberships. Leah Herring getting a free gifted membership, courtesy of our beautiful donor, Major. Thank you very much, Major. I appreciate you, my dude, showing up. And the first thing you do, dono. Congratulations, Leah. And then Major's like, we ain't done yet, bro. There's 2 goals, so I'm donating another gifted membership. And that one goes out to another one of our regulars, going out to Andrew. Have we seen Andrew yet tonight? He's probably still getting home from work. Seems like Andrew works late. Thank you very much, Major, for your donations of 2 gifted memberships for both Canuck goals. I appreciate you very much, and there's a reason that you're up in the rafters just like that. Major General coming in huge with the 2 gifted memberships. We appreciate you, my dude. When Petey comes back, we will be chilling. Yep, nice, says Ryan. HMS fan, go, 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 go. Carly, go, 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 go. And Hachiko's like, we're supposed to tank. And then Humongous is like, go, I guess. Sherwood got one, yep. Dijon W comment, laugh out loud. Okay, we're coming out of a friggin' commercial break. And they start Drew O'Connor. Why do you start your only line without a center after a commercial break? This is why Adam Foote is tank commander. That is terrible bench management. All right. Calvin 99 Charlie with a $2 dono. Good riddance, Quentin Hughes. Laugh out loud. Thank you, Calvin99 Charlie, for your $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. I'll give you an extra laugh out loud. Ooh, the Canucks are going to get their first power play with 5:59 left to go in the first period. Looks like maybe the Islanders player just got their stick in a bad spot, which does happen sometimes, you know? Sometimes it be like that. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Rod's like, go, 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 go. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, oopsie daisy. Gatcomb tripping on Marcus Pettersson. Major's like, Calvin, we don't need Hughes. Tank, 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 tank. All right, gotta bet on this team losing, says Braden Coots. Oh, yeah, the Canucks have the power play. William down for Rossi. Rossi down for Besser. Besser back for Rossi. Rossi back for William. William across the other side for Garland. Garland skates down to the faceoff circle. Pass in front. And a one-timer attempt. Couldn't get it to go. Ends up going wide on a rebound by Jake DeBrusk as well. Puck all the way down the ice. The Canucks will have to start from their own side. Hunter saying Rossi should have 2 points tonight. Maybe he will get 2 points tonight. Canucks can't keep control of the puck. Flipped out to the neutral zone. Who is this? This is Rossi into his own zone. He'll skate up to his own blue line. Then he'll drop back for Garland. Garland has a hard time with the puck as it was rolling on him. Thank you very much for your $5 dono, Hunter. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. DeBrusk dumps it back to the line. William plays it across to Besser. Besser back for William. William down the boards for Garland. Garland plays it in front. Goes off some shin pads. Ends up in the corner. Garland skates onto the puck. He plays it back to William on the blue line. William dishes for Garland. Garland skates down the boards. Stops up on the half boards. Looks to the middle. Plays it down low for Besser. Besser back for Garland. Garland loses the puck for a second. Pulls it out of his own feet. Now he's looking to the middle. Pass out front. Sorokin makes a save off a tip in front by Besser. And the goaltender will dive out onto the puck and hang on to it with 31 seconds left to go in the power play. Good movement by the Canucks. Not looking bad at all here on this power play. You'll love to see it. Hunter with a $5 dono. You'll love to see it. Fender Bear says, power play, let's get a shot or two. Yep, they've gotten a couple of shots now. Besser with a good scoring chance right in front. Getting mugged there. Still getting the shot off, though. Good strong stick. Zach's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. Okay, so now we got the second unit's out, and it's Kane taking the face off. He gets waived. Kane gets immediately waved out of the draw. Canucks cannot win the draw. Oh, but kept in at the line by Hronek. So you got Hronek and Vilander out there as two defensemen. Back to the line. Hronek over for Vilander. Back for Hronek. Hronek skates in the face-off circle. In and out of the Canucks score! The Vancouver Canucks keeper Sherwood scored the goal on the power play! Quinn who? Quinn who? 3-0 the Vancouver Canucks lead! Woo! Keeper Sherwood with his second goal of the game! Fake slap shot from the point, into the bumper, screen in front by Linus Karlsson, and Keeper Sherwood just rips her one time. What a shot! So much velocity on that. He gets the puck up exactly where he needs to go, and he's got a 2-goal game. Keeper Sherwood's got a 2-goal game. You love to see it. Canucks score on the power play. Tom Vilander with the assist on that. Play back underway. Shot at the other end. Ends up off of Demko's shoulder in behind the net. 4 minutes left to go in the period. Canucks get out to center. Drew O'Connor can't get the puck there. And then Hunter donating a gifted membership again. And that one goes out to Sherwood Shoulders. Sherwood Shoulders getting a gifted membership for Sherwood's second goal of the game. And the puck goes out of play at the Canucks bench. Sherwood Shoulders getting a free gifted membership on the Sherwood second goal. This is Sherwood right now. Sherwood's shoulders just dusting off. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. And then Braden Coote's like, Faber stinks. And then Evelyn's like, goal, 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 goal. And then Big Mike's like, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. And then Zach's like, go, go, go. And then Humongous like, we better get it first for Sherwood. And then Paragon Pro says, woo! And then Paragrapher says, never had a locker room issue until Hughes became captain. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And then Paragrapher Pro's like, we're never losing again. And then Milosh is here. What's up, Milosh? And he's like, woo! And then HMS Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. It was Rick's decision. Yeah. Hughes should have never been captain, says Pink. Patricia, he isn't there to bring the puck down or hold the puck like he used to. Now they have to play. Yeah. And Paragolfer's like, I honestly think Hughes was the type to get angry in the room if he wasn't getting the puck enough. I mean, we talked about how like he was essentially Foot's kid. And we all know that if you played on a hockey team and the coach was the had a kid on the team, he would definitely get away with some BS that he should have never. Tor, EP40 and Hughes were always the problem. Should have kept Horvat Miller. Tor's like, yeah, look, PD's out of the lineup. Hughes is out of the lineup. That was the problem. I agree, Dank Muffin. Laugh out loud, says this kid, Calvin 99 Charlie. You ever think that maybe the players got reliant on Hughes and now he's gone? They have to play. Yep. Tank and bust, please, says Dijon. Ouch. This cold weather is kicking my arthritis' ass. I'm sorry to hear that. Have a nice warm bath, KJ. Braden Coots. And it never should have been Hughes. Yeah. I mean, that's something I've been thinking about. I went back and looked up a bunch of articles. Face off just outside the Islanders zone. Canucks win it. Flipping the puck deep. Connor Garland plays behind the net. Islanders played up the boards. Getting it out into the neutral zone. Picked up there by Hronek, though, and he'll bring it back into his own zone. Backpedaling. He'll flip it all the way up to the Islanders' blue line. That gets picked off by the Islanders. They'll play it into the Canucks' blue line now. Now it's a 3-on-2 down low. Shot to the front of that. Demko makes a save. Puck comes up the boards. Pollock throws it towards the net, and he scores. Oh, they waved it off. Oh, my God. Anders Lee tipping the puck into the net, but apparently with a high stick. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. So a shot to the front of the net by Pollock, and the referee's immediately waving it off. So no goal. Anders Lee, captain of the Islanders, getting a goal that's disallowed as a result of it being high stick. So the game remains 3-0. Yep. Pixelated Steven Talk, 3-0. Sherwood's number 2. Yep. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. And then Hunter's like, holy shit, Sherwood. Why won't we tank, says Chico. Bro, we're too good to tank. Face off just outside the Vancouver blue line now. Cat getting waved. Carly, girly girl, 69, 69. I didn't realize you had 69 in your name. That's awesome. Go, 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 go. Humongous 69. Go, 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 go. Rodzo, our goal from camp is like finding $20 in an old jacket, laughing and crying. Yes, that's a good way to do it. Puck all the way down the ice, not enough for icing. The Islanders bring it out, dump it up to the Canucks blue line. Anders Lee is there. He plays across the other side. Islanders had to wait. Holmstrom brings it down the boards, being battled with by Vilander. Vilander pins him to the boards. Now he's kicking at the puck. Puck jarred free by Camp. He gets it over Hoglander. Hoglander plays it out for DeBrusque. Puck scrambled in the middle. Hoglander pokes it deep into the zone of the Islanders, moves in, throws a reverse hit, causing some chaos. Sasson comes in. He'll pick up the puck. Now the puck comes off the board. Puck to the front of the net. Blocked by the Islanders. Back to the blue line. Hronek plays it down low. Puck comes all the way to the other side for Marcus Pettersson, who plays it down low for Linus Karlsson. Hoglander now in behind the net, looking in front. Doesn't like what he sees, so he'll turn back. Plays it back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. Plays it across the other side for Hronek, who tried to pass it down low. That gets blocked there by Duclair. The puck is still alive. Now it's in the corner. Referee scrambling to get out of the way. Puck rung around the boards for Marcus Pettersson. Plays it to the middle for Ogren with a shot to the front of net. Sorokin comes out to kick it to the side. Cannot come up with it again. Play in front. Ogren with a good stick handle. Couldn't get the puck back to Marcus Pettersson. He stops, turns at the blue line. Now he'll play down low, all the way into the corner. Picked up by Max Sasson. He skates in, passes to the front, blocked on a shot from the slot. The Islanders lose the puck at center. Hronek picks it up. He'll play it to the other side. Canucks play it up to the blue line. Islanders changing. Shot to the front of the net. Sorokin gets a blocker on it. Ends up going off the boards. Islanders chop it out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers chasing his man into the corner. Gatcomb turning, gets pinned by Myers. Now Myers falls. Gatcomb comes out with it, tries to shoot it to the front of the net. That gets blocked by Booyam. Now Booyam goes to behind the net. Oh, and Tyler Myers blocks as a pass in front. And then the puck kind of dribbles in on Thatcher Demko, and he'll just grab it. We're not getting McKenna, boys, says Bender Bear. JT Ekis Mick 007. Thanks for the membership. Really appreciate it, man. You're very welcome. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm supposed to say your name. If you can put your name in chat phonetically, either way, I think I might just call you Mick. Should I call you JT? What's up, JT? Or Hronek better than Faber? Could be. Woo, says Dijon. Canucks are good, says Bender Bear. 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in the period. Canucks don't win the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Goes well wide of the net. Ends up on a Canucks stick. They chop it up the boards. Far side. Garland puts it in the middle. Tyler Myers puts the puck down low. Besser moves in. Islanders in behind their net. Played up the boards. Play it to the middle now. Now they'll skate out. Puck gets away from him, though, and he'll skate onto it. Play to the middle. Ooh, and then Tyler Myers tips it over the net. He actually tipped it towards the net. Now he'll play it out to the neutral zone. Garland loses the puck. Looks like he might have been trying to draw a penalty. Barzell now skates back to the blue line, turns, skates down the boards near side, looks to the middle, pass into the slot. D'Angelo skates down the boards, plays into the middle, intercepted easily by Garland. Now D'Angelo hustles to get back. Oh, and almost a 2-on-1. Garland trying to get it up there. Islanders back to pick it up in their own zone. And just like that, first period of play is over. And Hunter says, fastest paced game I've seen this season. Yeah. 4:47. So that was what? Like that took maybe 35, 40 minutes to get through that first period. That's pretty crazy. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Hunter. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. That was crazy. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. All right. What did Hachiko say? Oh, yeah. Hachiko. Just so you know, I did see this post. This is actually one of the things we're going to talk about with Dustin. So that's good that you sent that to me. All right, Dustin, let's get Dustin on the line. Oh, yeah, I got to do things. I don't have this set up properly. Okay, I'll have to do that. And then let's make sure this is all working again. Oh, shit. Dustin's seeing me in my library. This should work, I think. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear Dustin when he comes on. Yeah, it looks like it should be good. All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, Hachiko asking a question. Dustin, why aren't we tanking? 12 months as a member. Why aren't we taking?
I mean, this is typical of the Canucks, right? It's like just like later in the year. They'll be mathematically eliminated from the playoffs and then win 10 in a row or something stupid, right? Because why would you want a high draft pick when that's what your president of hockey operations says you need?
So we actually had some ups. I mean, talking with you early, Dustin, I thought you might just come on and just have a full 15 minutes of just. Oh!
I mean, what am I supposed to say? They're up 3-0.
All right, ups. What are we talking about for ups? Because I think there's more ups in that first period than I think we may have had this entire year.
Well, yeah, the first 10 minutes weren't very good. Let's be clear. The first 10 minutes we owe to Thatcher Demko and the penalty kill. A couple stupid penalties early in this game. 5 minutes in, too many men on the ice. That comes with some of the newer guys being in the lineup and constantly shuffling your friggin' lines. Anyways, that'll lead to too many men penalties. we're gonna keep Mount Dustin in for now. We're up 3-0, so we're just gonna breathe. Just because I woke up grumpy doesn't mean I need to take it out on the Canucks right now. But I mean, the Sherwood hook, you can't take that when you're killing a penalty. It's just not a great thing to do, obviously. But we talked about it last game. A healthy Thatcher Demko makes everything different. Like, he just gives you the confidence to play more aggressive. You can leave not like blatant backdoor plays, but like you can leave ones where if the goalie's got a read on it, like Demko usually saves those, right? So he reads the play much better than many goalies in the league. It's what makes him a top 5 goaltender in the world when he's healthy. Like he's literally a Vezina caliber goalie when he's not injured. And so like Demko makes everything better. You got Kiefer Sherwood, who's been in a bit of a scoring drought, getting the monkey off the back, getting a really nice goal off the wing there. David Camp finally getting a goal. Kind of a right place, right time. Didn't get a lot on the shot, but put it in the right spot. So, it's nice to see him get one. And obviously now Foot's going to say, I knew it. He was a 2-center all along. But you have to be happy with the way the team bounced back in the second half of that period. Getting the power play goal late there. Sherwood with obviously a couple of nice ones there. But effort has not been an issue with any of the players all year, right? Like, except for Hughes, like later on. And then, seeing Hughes play a couple games in Minnesota, it's like, where was that all year? It's like, if you tell me he was only checked out for a couple games, when you see the last couple of games he's played in Minnesota, it's like, no. This guy was checked out when he got to training camp. He didn't want to be here. So,
and as I pointed out earlier, he's the reason they got 2 goals scored against them too. So he still sucks in the defense.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, he's still irresponsible defensively, but he definitely changes the offensive breakout and the way the Minnesota can get into the offensive zone, like the end-to-end rush that he had last night. I mean, we hadn't seen one like that where he just totally took over the play. He did it one time when he was like a couple weeks ago, but that's all we saw. Like, we weren't seeing the real Quinn Hughes, and all of a sudden now you see the highlights from Minnesota games and it's like, there's the real Quinn Hughes. He clearly wanted out. Anyways, back to us. Huge penalty kill. Great way to end the period. It's tough to really give anything down on that other than the way they started in the first 5 minutes is probably the down, right? Like, after they got that penalty kill, they pretty much turned the play back down into the Islanders' end and controlled it for the rest of the period.
Yeah, faceoffs were really good in that first period for the Canucks. They were at one point, I think they're at 6 or 7-0 they got up to before the Islanders could even get one. Right now, the Canucks have won 66.7, so they've won 12 of 18 faceoffs in that period, right? Absolutely beautiful thing to see because the Islanders statistically have been a better team, but all of a sudden you have a bunch of people who know how to take faceoffs. But I will give it down to Adam Foote, and you already heard me complain about it in the broadcast. You come out of a commercial break with Drew O'Connor as your center. What are you doing, bro? Like, literally the only line I would be mad about is Drew O'Connor, who's not a center, playing center all of a sudden, right? Like, what are you doing, Adam? You are the tank commander, 100%.
100%. Like, you and I are starting to read the tea leaves a little bit. Like, Rutherford made this hire to lose.
Yep.
Like, he's too smart of a hockey guy. So is Alvin. Like, these guys are too smart. It's the reason why they're in the positions they're in. They were, and they just, you can't tell me they're watching his coaching and going, oh, this is fantastic. It's such outside the box thinking. It's backwards and horrible. So, like, they can't be sitting at home not seeing the same things we're seeing. It's also the same things that other analysts are starting to see. Like, why are the line combinations the way they are? However, these guys seems bound and determined to not lose. And that's where it's like, are the players at this point going to force management's hand to make different moves? what has happened with this trade, like if you go all the way back to Benning before Alvin and Rutherford got here, and the 3 first-round picks that he traded off to try and win now, Rutherford and Alvin basically just replaced those 3 draft picks with this trade. Like Rossi, Bouillon, and Ogren are kind of around the ages and development ability from those draft picks that were just gone. And so it's and then behind them you have the good drafting and prospects that Alvin and Rutherford have drafted and are kind of not quite ready. And there was that weird middle ground. We had no idea what this trade was going to mean, but in these last couple of games, it really does fill that weird gap that we had between veterans and rookies and those AHL guys that are just coming up. And so we're seeing some chemistry develop between Rossi and Besser, and we're just seeing some things happen that look good. And when the trade happened, when you look into the prospects that we got, I was worried that it would make us too good to tank.
Yeah.
Especially in a very mediocre Pacific division for starters. Like, no one's really running away with the Pacific. And then just an NHL overall. Yeah, it's like...
Well, Dustin, you're hitting on a lot of good points. Like, you mentioned the guys from the Abbotsford. So let's talk a little bit about them, because they're apparently getting screwed over right now.
Let's do it.
So we'll start off. I will reiterate the story I told on stream, which was one of my regulars at my day job is a person who works in construction, and happened to be having dinner with Luigi Aquilini, the head of the Aquilini family, and was like, they were literally up 3-2 in the series, about to win a cup. And he's like, bro, you must be so excited. Your team is about to win the cup. And Luigi's response was, I don't want to buy them rings. And now today, Ben Lipka. So anyone who saw this story, I'm going to bring it up here. Ben Lipka, who I already had scheduled to join the stream. So he's actually joining us. He's from the Abbotsford News. He will be joining us on January the 2nd during an Abbotsford Canucks game, because he covers the Abbotsford Canucks. He puts a story out today, Dustin. Can you tell us what essentially he said?
Well, basically he said that the team was fitted for rings in the summer, and then nothing. Radio silence. Normally, championship rings are given out during or before the game of your banner ceremony, right? Your home opener, or, close to that. Sometimes there's a little delay and stuff. But yeah, there's just been no mention of it at all. After Ben reached out, they said they'd get back to him, and they didn't get back to him like a week later, just more radio silence. And so he dropped this story today, revealing that, like, the Abbey Canucks don't have their rings. No one knows where the rings are. And then, lo and behold, a couple hours later, there's a press release from the Canucks organization. And I'm going to read this ChatGPT dribble for our fans here. Winning the Calder Cup was a monumental achievement for the entire organization, and celebrating it with our players, staff, incredible fans, and the Abbotsford community has been truly special. From hosting a Calder Cup celebration in the summer to kicking off the season with banner raising night, it's been important to us to honor an exceptional group and a historic championship that unites our community. Calder Cup champion rings are the final piece of that celebration. A tremendous amount of thought and care went into their design, as they represent a piece of history the players will carry with them for the rest of their lives. Extensive time and attention were dedicated to their creation to ensure this moment is celebrated in a way that truly reflects the significance of the achievement. We're excited to share them with the team in the new year and look forward to continuing to celebrate this remarkable moment in our history together. Now, the excuse they're saying is that they'd been ordered for months and were delayed. Well, that could have been communicated to anyone at the Abbotsford level at any time between the home opener and a couple hours after a story breaks that you guys are a shitty ownership group.
But you get into the story too, and Ben breaks it down because all the rings come from the same place. All the rings for even local teams have done it. Local championships.
They know the deadlines.
They say time to make these rings is 3 to 6 months and maximum 6 months, right? It's now been 6 months and they're saying, oh, it's delayed. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, no one, it's getting to the point where no one trusts this ownership. The trust is broken. And honestly, it's kind of getting to the point where they're embarrassing themselves as the worst ownership in the NHL. Like, if I'm an owner in this league and I'm seeing the way the Aquilinis are carrying themselves, just as kind of the code of conduct that the NHL would like to carry themselves and would like ownership to carry themselves, at this point, I'm going forward as a separate owner to push for the sale of the Vancouver Canucks because the fans in that city do not deserve the mediocre garbage that they're being force-fed because this idiot wants to make a couple extra $100,000 in April. So, it's just things like this that continue to pile up that are just work against the ownership, and they continue to be kind of ghosts and radio silent this year. And
so they show up on the preview and the intermission to show everyone that they're giving presents to the underprivileged kids or whatever. But speaking of other BS, don't call it a rebuild, Dustin, because here it is, an article coming out from Pierre LeBrun. The Vancouver Canucks have given teams specific asking price for Kiefer Sherwood, but are open to different scenarios depending on the team. It could be a younger player that makes sense, or a high draft pick, or a top prospect. The Canucks will be flexible. They're calling it a hybrid rebuild, Dustin, a hybrid rebuild.
2 games after the trade, right? And they see the direction that they've suddenly found themselves in. If Pettersson can come back rejuvenated from his injury, we're going to keep calling it an injury because that's what the team continues to call it. But anyone with a brain or a heart knows what's really going on. Mm-hmm. That just adds more to the depth of the organization at this point, and where they are is where they are. So it's what we basically just talked about. Is this team too good for a full rebuild?
Yes.
Did they kind of sneakily get a couple of important pieces past us with this one trade? Maybe. Right? Like, all the analysts love this Bouillon kid, and it's not just local analysts. Like, you're talking like Jeff Merrick talking this kid's like high praises on this kid, and guys from the East Coast are like, we can't believe Guerin even put this guy in the deal. Like, what was he thinking?
Speaking of the part, like the hybrid rebuild, there's a big piece of the rebuild playing at the World Junior Championships, and suddenly Braden Coots is playing second line center, PK and power play minutes, and just absolutely ripping it up. They're playing on a line with Gavin McKenna on the power play. Absolutely a thing of beauty to see, right?
For sure. Unfortunately, he got bumped down to the fourth line center because Martin Misa arrived today.
Yeah.
But we will see, because I think that Braden Coots will find his way up that lineup a little bit and also still continue to be used on the power play. He's shown his leadership abilities already at the pre-games here, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But there were 5 other Canadian prospects drafted ahead of Braden Coots last summer, and they are not on this World Junior team. So that is an accomplishment in itself, to still be with the team going forward, and what looks like is going to be part of the starting 12 forwards come Boxing Day. But we'll obviously be keeping a close eye on the tournament. It's something we all do as Canadians, is we love to watch the World Juniors, and I for one will be cheering them on.
Yeah. No, one last little quick thing. They do the week best and worst teams of the week from December 11th to 12th. And no surprise there, Thatcher the Snatcher Demko sitting on this page for the first time in a long time. So you'll love to see that. Right behind Connor Hellebuck. So those Americans are suddenly looking really good in net again, coming up to the Olympics. That's a little bit terrifying. And I'll bring this one up for you too, Dustin, because I think you'll like this one. Calvin99 Charlie donating $2 say hybrid indica is better. Laugh out loud. Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
That's like a kind of pottery, right? Indica, it's like a kind of pottery or something.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Dustin, enjoyed this. Should be some crazy second and third period, but we'll chat again in the postgame show, my dude.
Absolutely. We will talk to you then. Enjoy, everybody. And yeah, let's see what they can do for the rest of this one. Talk to you postgame.
Dustin Boydell stopping by, dropping some knowledge on you. You didn't get to see Mount Dusty today, but maybe later if they blow the lead. All right, things are about to get back underway in the island, the bad island, because we like Vancouver Island better. It's going to be the second period here starting. Yeah. So lots of weird things happening in the world of the Canucks. All right. Face off at center. Who do we got starting? Got we got the top line starting. So Rossi starting with Besser and Garland. You love to see it. They actually did it. Surprised they didn't have Drew O'Connor starting. All right, play is underway. The Islanders have the puck at their own blue line. They'll skate through center slowly. Good move to the middle by Schaefer. Schaefer with a toe drag. Shot goes wide of the net, ends up behind it. Connor Garland trying to dig the puck out. Now it's stuck on the boards. Can't get it free. 3 Islanders down there, 3 Canucks. Rugby game breaks out. The Islanders play it back to the blue line. Schaefer with a shot to the front of the net. Saved by Demko. Ends up in the corner. Back to the blue line. Schaefer has it skip past him. Now he plays it back for Barzell. Barzell. Canucks will start a change. The Islanders play the puck all the way down the ice. And that's an icing call because the Islanders apparently do not know how hockey works. So they won't be able to change. Learn the rules. Oh, yeah. So if you guys haven't, as I mentioned in the interview, make sure you go give a follow to Ben Lipka on Twitter. He will be joining us on January the 2nd during the Abbotsford Canucks game that day. So make sure you know. Go get Ben Lipka on Twitter. He's the Abbotsford news guy, and he covers the Abby Canucks. Evelyn's like, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Garland doesn't. Quinn's out. Garland probably going. Holy Cooter's a yapper, eh? Yeah, I heard. He's the one instructing people where they need to be on the ice. Puck chopped down the boards. Canucks can't come up with it. Islanders into the neutral zone. Puck all the way down the ice. The Islanders have once again iced the puck. 2 icings in a row. Apparently they're out here wanting to bake cakes rather than actually play some hockey. Learn the rules! Oh, I loved it. Maybe I'm wrong. I got ADHD. Laugh out loud. Coots is Jacob. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, true. So Coots in chat is a yapper, and Coots in the World Junior Championship is a yapper. William passes across the other side in the middle for Kane. Kane shoots it to the front of the net. And Ilya Sorokin will grab that puck and hang on for the whistle. Barbershop. Remember the Canucks were preparing the Canuck lift in Boston, and who was going to pass the cup to who? So pathetic. Hey, Barbershop, I got a question. Have you ever seen the Edmonton Oilers win a cup? Were you alive when they won a cup? I like a shark. Gotta always move. I'm like a shark. I gotta always move. Yeah, because you'll drown if you don't. Canucks get the puck over the blue line, dumping it in. Puck ends up behind the net, played up the boards. Islanders stay there. Now the man falls. Canucks come out with it, played to the middle, chopped to the front of the net. Ooh, and then Kane couldn't get a shot off. Followed the bouncing puck on that one. Drew O'Connor digging away at it. Now Sherwood comes out with it. Sherwood on hat-trick watch. Puck flipped out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers picks it up. The Islanders now able to get a change. Puck flipped down the ice. Kane moves in on the forecheck. He throws a hit on the man behind the net. Pelech drops his stick. Can't make the play. Sherwood now plays it up the boards. Not far enough, though. Canucks, though, move in. Sasson. Puck around the boards, just outside the line. DPD had to retreat to the neutral zone. He'll play up to the blue line. Canucks pick a pocket there, too. Good speed there. To the front of the net. What a shot there by Ogrum. And another chop on net there. Ogrum with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. It looked like it even went off Sasson in front. Now Linus Karlsson digs it out of the corner, plays it back to the blue line, kept in there by Vilander. He'll throw it to the net. That one squeaks wide. DPD picks it up, skates down the boards, rings it around. Puck comes up the boards. Vilander keeps it deep. Ogrum hits his man. Islanders with the puck behind their own net, plays it off the boards out to the blue line. Canucks will pick it up there. Karlsson will just slap the puck in down the boards. Canucks skate in on the forecheck. Comes around for Ogrum. Ogrum can't get the puck. Puck ends up behind the net. The Islanders will pick it up there. Good work there by Hronek to forecheck. Islanders bring it in now. Puck on the boards. In behind. Played out front. Blocked there. Canucks do well to keep that one from getting in front of the net. Brock Besser, good move at his own blue line. Passes out for Garland. Garland stops on the half boards. Skates back to the blue line. Dumps it in behind the net. Besser's onto it. Besser back to the blue line. Shot there by Marcus Pettersson. Rossi tried to get a tip on it. Couldn't. Puck into the corner. Besser skates to get it there. Keeps it down there. Puck in behind the net. Garland gets it over to Rossi. Rossi plays it back for Hronek. Hronek plays it over across for Besser. Besser puts it back to the blue line for Pettersson. Pettersson throws it towards the front of the net, and Sorokin will grab that puck and hang on for a whistle with 16:05 left to go. 10 Mile Bay's like, EP40 sucks. Or Pink. Nah, my bad, Jacob. EP40's my GOAT. I will always support him as long as he plays for the Nucks. Couple 100K in a couple 100K. Couple 100K is a couple 100K. Hybrid rebuild. Laugh out loud, says Pink. What's really going on? Stop trading our best players. I have no idea. Someone explain. Dusty, what you mean? I don't think the team even knows Braden Coots. Canucks win another draw. Puck in behind the net. Hoglander plays the puck down the boards. DeBrusque plays it across the far side. Pass down. Good movement here. Confident in the middle. Shot in the front of the net. Good save there. And the Islanders have iced the puck again. Holy cow, Islanders. That's a lot of... How much icing is that? I'm going to look this up. How many times have they iced the puck in this period? Plays. Is there icing? Stoppage, yeah. 1, 2, 3. The Islanders have now iced the puck 3 times already in this young period. Face off in the Islanders zone after the icing call. Learn the rules! Scrambled draw. DeBrusque steps in and takes it. Gets pinned to the boards. Help from Comp. Comp chops it down. Hoglander takes his man down. No call there from the ref. Now Bouillon stops up in the faceoff circle, plays it down low. Pass back to the blue line. Comp plays it down low. Back to the blue line. Myers with a shot to the front of the net. That one looks like it. Maybe Sorokin got a piece of that directed to the corner. And the Islanders once again ice the puck. I didn't even start the clock. There's 15-12 left to go. The Islanders now have iced the puck 4 times this period. I hear some booing in the stands now. Hoglander takes down his man in the corner with a leg. Pajot not happy about it. Into couch. Huh? What do you mean? Laugh out loud. Hunter. Calvin High. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, fangirl? Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. You'll love to see it. Everyone's got the rule book out for the Islanders. He just vanished like a ghost. Barbershop, if EP40 came to Edmonton, Dry would get him back to a 100-point season. Probably. Be the first time that PD had a real line mate that could get him to 100 points. It's Barbershop. It's one of the few times. Every once in a while, Barbershop, me and you agree. That's offside. No whistle, though. Sherwood trying to dig the puck out. Myers comes in to help. He'll play it across the other side for Marcus Pettersson, who flips it out to the neutral zone. Sherwood throws it down in behind the net. Sorokin came out to stop it, couldn't. Puck ends up squirting out to the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor does well to get onto the puck and flips it deep. Canucks will complete their change. Trade EP40 to Edmonton, says 10 Mile Bay. Petey was on the ice. Rusty and Dusty with an upper body. It's an injury. Puck down in behind the net. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards. Puck skips into the slot. Intercepted. Now a shot. Blocked there. Who was that who threw their body in front of that puck? Besser plays it back. Garland plays it down the boards. In behind the net. Around up the other side. DPD puts it down behind for Garland. Garland skates up the boards now. Tries to play it back to the blue line. Gets tipped away from DPD. He'll have to retreat into his own zone. He'll take it all the way back behind his own net. He's got DPD and Vilander. DPD up to Garland, who skates in over the blue line, falls. And it looks like they're going to call that a penalty. The fans in the building are not going to like that. Calvin 99 Charlie says, Donnie Bluebone, I'm the Sat guy. Saturday guy? Is that what you're saying? Canucks go to the power play after Connor Garland gets tripped trying to bring the puck into the zone. And just like that, the Canucks will go to the second power play of the game. Demko looking gnarly. Yeah, Coots will be a C one day. Yep. Am I a future Hall of Famer, Lefty all around? You are. Don't want Demko at Olympics. Gonna get hurt. I don't think Team USA wants Demko either. Laughing and crying, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Because y'all know about it, laugh out loud. Coots can do it all. PK, PPOK, 3-on-3, shootout, probably defensive faceoffs. Lefty all around, you're right. He takes faceoffs. He kills penalties. He goes on the power play. He blocks shots. He gets goals and assists. Dusty hit the Benjamin. Hope so, says Braden Coots. Don't mind if I do, says KJ Brazy. Coots is a goat, is the goat. Evelyn's out here doing the wave. Woo! Woo! Lefty all around. Okay, I'm telling you. Pottery, the captain likes. Go Canucks. Whoa! What's up, James T. Kirk? Live long and prosper, my dude. You'll love to see it. James T. Kirk, captain of the Starship Enterprise, in the chat. Pottery, the captain likes. Canucks Club. A couple years ago. PK. Yep. This is the way, KJ Brazy. Braden Coots. The Canucks are going to look gnarly. 2 years, watch out. Connor Garland getting tripped by number 1 pick, Schaefer. Schaefer in the box now. So the Canucks will go to their second power play of the game. Booyam, second in points for defenseman. So Steve Booyam out on the ice for the power play. Second line, Russ Kampf is the best number 1 seed. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Rossi out to take the draw. Got the number 1 power play in and out there. Rossi wins it. Besser tries to play it back to the point, but the Islanders will step through and fire it all the way down the ice. Rossi through center. Dishes aside for Garland. Back for Rossi. Rossi fires it towards the net. Sorokin looks like he was surprised by that shot. Actually makes a pad save on it. Now the Islanders skate it out. Trying to do a give and go to the front of the net. Good work there by the Canucks to stop that from happening. They'll pick it up in their own zone. Rossi dishes back for Garland. Garland brings it over the line. Gives it over for Besser. Besser plays it in the middle. That one gets taken away though. And the Islanders will skate back into the Canucks zone. Good work by Besser just to keep good body position there. Now he'll pin his man to the board, separates him, plays it up the boards. Puck comes back up into the middle for the Islanders. They try to get a shot off, can't. Puck into the corner. Now they'll just happen to pin it there. But good work there by DeBrusque. The referee gets in the way of Hronek, so a little bit of payback from last game. Now Hronek will grab the puck. Only 45 seconds left to go on the power play now. All our rookies are going to pop off. Donnie Bluebum, Braden Keats, easy for you to say, Mr. Elite. Maybe next year after Manny gets hired, Zeev should work on his edges. He will. Linus Karlsson plays it up the boards for Hronek. Hronek plays it back to the blue line for Vilander. Plays it across for Kane. Kane puts it to the front of the net. Gets tipped wide. Hronek picks it up. Near side boards. Skates towards it. In behind the net for Karlsson. Karlsson back for Hronek. Plays it out front for Vilander. He takes a shot on the one-timer. Ends up going wide of the net. Off the end boards. Sherwood in the middle. Skates onto it. Tries to play it up the boards. Gets pinned there. Canucks come up with it. Kane plays it back to the blue line. Power plays over. Shot to the front net. Vilander, puck to the front. Linus Karlsson digs it out of Sorokin. And then Matthew Schaefer, angry about the fact he got a penalty, cutting in. Deeks backhand and he'll fall. Vilander checks him. Looks like he wanted a call. He's not going to get one. The referees are not calling anything, and the fans are letting him know about it. And the puck to the front of the net, and Demko makes a save, and he'll just casually chuck that puck to the side. 10:40 left to go in the second period of play. Another fast-moving power play. A tip. Oh, it was a Karlsson tip in front, and then he dug it out of the goaltender. And then Schaefer with some speed. Vilander gets to the front of the net. And then I think Schaefer just fell. And then, yeah, Hronek gets hit by the ref. Luckily, nothing came of it. Unlike the Kane play last game. Learn the rules, says Fangirl. All right, Canucks win another draw. Marcus Pettersson flips it high into the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor can't get the puck. Islanders will play it into the neutral zone. Tyler Myers chops it up back. Now they'll bring it in. Hoglander tries to play it to the middle. Can't. Has it on the boards now. Tries to get it deep. Islanders will battle it out. Myers won't let them get it outside their own blue line. Now Camp moves in behind the net, takes his man's stick, but the Islanders will manage to get the puck out. Now they move it out. 4 of them through center, but they'll stop because they had to stay on side. Puck in behind the net. They'll skate all the way around the boards, back to the blue line. Cross to the near side. D'Angelo plays it to the far side. Good stick there by Camp. So the Islanders are going to the power play now. It looks like maybe it was Camp taking a penalty. Niels Hoglander at 10:04 taking the penalty. What is it for, though? Big Hog? What did you do, Ryan H? I see Gordy played in 79. My first Canucks game. I was like 8 years old. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember when we were reading in Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks, how the Canucks tried to get Gordie Howe to play for them? They screwed that up too. Dude looks like a vampire. Reminds me of a better pods. I like Rossi, says KJ. What a shift, says Bender Bear. I like Besser and Rossi. Yeah, Besser's looking good. Let's get lots of chances. Yeah, so the Islanders will go to the power play. It is 2 minutes for hooking on Niels Big Hog Hoglander. Hoglander, what are you doing, bro? I will always support Petey, says Bender Bear. What happened to Sorokin? And then Braden Coots or Pink says, same. Go Canucks, go, says Rod. What's up, Rod? How the tables have turned, eh? Laughing and crying, says Rod. You can't tell NHL players to lose, though. Nope. This tank is for McKenna. This tank McKenna is not going well, says Prickfetty. What's up, Prickfetty? Nice to see you. But gonna ruin the tank. Yep. Bender Bear, we haven't seen production from Booyam since those first 2 shifts, but he is fun to watch. Yep. He looks like a fun guy. He's a mushroom. Because he's a fun guy. Get it? He's a rookie. Have some patience with him, says KJ Brazy. Captain is a fan of pottery, says James T. Kirk. And then he says Dobby. Play is back underway. And look who I found. it. He's so sleepy. His tongue's still hanging up. Can you see his tongue hanging up? Oh, yeah, I got to start the penalty clock, too. Such a nice boy, huh? Monkey, huh? Oh, such a cute boy. He is very tired right now, guys. Okay, I won't hang on to him for too long. But I thought you guys would like to see how sleepy he is. He's such a sleepy little monkey. Okay, I will let that. He is too tired. He is playing all day. What a save by Demko on a centering pass that gets shot towards him. Makes a right pad save. Puck down low. Goal line back up to Barzell. Half boards. Puck to the front of the net. Punched away by the Canucks. Tyler Myers will pick it up and chop it all the way down the ice. Good work there by Tyler Myers to pull it out of the crowd and dump it down the ice. People's first. Dobby. Big Mac's like, Dobby. And then I do not exist, laugh out loud. It was like, hi, Dobby. He's so cute. He is. I got some Arrow hot chocolate. Arrow hot chocolate. You love some Arrow hot chocolate. I do not exist, laugh out loud. Dobby. Humongous 69. Dobby. Puck flipped in. Tyler Myers thinks it was offside, but the play continues. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. MP kind of stinks, eh? He's been better lately. Michael Yano, I finally got aboard Team Tank, and now the Canucks start winning. Laugh out loud. That's what I said the other day. Now that everyone is on Team Tank, the Canucks are like, time to start winning. Puck all the way down the ice. 10 seconds left to go on the power play for the Islanders. Matthew Schaefer skates out. Dishes. Puck all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Andersley plays it in. Holmstrom shoots it towards the front of that. Demko makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Cleared by DPD to the corner. DeBrusk can't get it further up the boards. Now DeBrusk and DPD are battling there. DPD staying with him. Hoglander out of the box. Pass out front. Off the side of the goal. Puck ends up in the corner. Rebound back to Pillock on the blue line. And he'll have to backtrack all the way into his own zone. Oh, good work there by Sherwood, and he takes his man out. Puck to the front of the net. And then D'Angelo comes in and crashes in on Demko. And Demko makes the save. He's slow to get up. Demko looks fine. No penalty on the play either. I thought the Canucks might get a penalty there too. Kiefer sure took his man down. James in the chat, my Jets are right behind the Vancouver for top draft pick this year. Jets won't win another game after Christmas. James, is that what you're feeling? William is smart. Yep. Oh my God, my broadcast is 3 minutes behind. Isn't that weird? Captain Starship Chilliwack, Rusty and Dusty. It's Connor Cahill. Demko says, shove your rebuild up your arse. Yep. Last from the point. Demko makes a save. Kane loses the puck just inside the blue line. Islanders dump it down. Picked up there by Booyam. Booyam plays the puck up to the blue line. Played across for Kane. I think the pass was for Kane, but he took it anyways. Now he'll pass over for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor fans on a pass. Now he'll chop it down low. Kane moves in on the forecheck. Lifting his stick from behind, but couldn't get the puck. Islanders put the puck into the Canucks zone. Vilander turns and spins it out to the neutral zone. Kane does well. Skating down now with a little bit of space. Plays it to the middle, but away from Kampf. Booyam came all the way down from the blue line to try and pick it up. Kampf will pick it up and play it across for Myers. Rod is like, Demmer. Pound it, Demmer. Canucks get the puck in. Carlson plays it down low. Skating onto his Ogrim. Ogrim skates back up the other side, back to the blue line. Booyam plays it down low, off to the front of the net, and Sorokin will make a save and hang on to it with 6:13 left to go. Hey, Connor, you got a membership. Big PP. Connor Cahill, Islanders yet to have a shot on net in the second. It took them a while to get one, eh? They finally got some on the power play, but. Hey, Bobby, mine is gifted. Yep. Connor Cahill getting the free gifted membership. And remember, if you guys have not done it yet, ensure that you do the following. Below me, there's a join button. You click that join button, then it'll bring you into the memberships. You click those 3 dots right there, it'll bring you down to the gifted membership settings. And then you're going to go ahead and click over to the allowed gifted membership. So if you do that, you too can get free gifted memberships here on Nothing is Perfect. Play is back underway. 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Islanders dump the puck in. Demko comes out, leaves it for DPD. Puck given away there. Good work there by Myers to take the puck away in the slot. Besser plays it the side for Garland. Garland with a pass across for an activating Myers. Garland now picks it up in the slot. Can't get it deep. But we do have support back. DPD back. Barzal with a shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save, and then Besser falls in. It looks like Besser might have just high-sticked Demko in the face on accident. 5:31 left to go, and Demko hangs on to the puck. Connor Hill, Paragraph Pro, I guess Rutherford truly is a genius. Laughing and crying, wink. Yep. Connor Hill, we may never know. Jets, thumbs down from Rodzo, but James likes him. James Zelstra. James Zelstra, another Jets fan here. Yeah, we've had the Nolan Hockey Podcast boys on. If you ever heard of them, James, they're big Winnipeg Jets guys, so you can always check them out on YouTube and Instagram and all that. Gotta admit though, says Braden Coots, our team looks a lot better. They just had 3 guys defend on 1. Yeah, isn't that weird? Connor Cahill's just laughing and crying. Teams play look better. Yep. Jets definitely suck. Looking forward to this Colorado Avalanche. Ian Brickfighter We Trust, another one of our Jets fans / Canucks fans. Jets definitely suck. Looking forward to this Colorado Avalanche. Are you guys, is that who you're playing tonight? Oh yeah. We hadn't even looked at the out of town scoreboard yet. Kane Surge playing against Brutality Blood. So Kane Surge up 1-0 on Brutality Blood. And then the Islanders, Fisherman Islanders getting beat up by all of us. We got Prick Fetty playing against, I think this is Brutality Blood's team too, and Undead Avs as well. So you guys will get started here pretty quick, about half an hour away. And then the Devils will play against the Mammoth. So we got our Devils fan playing against Omega. And then we got the Stars. So we got Castle Siege playing against Dark Fear. Yeah, so yeah, there we are. There's the out-of-town scoreboard. Back to the bar. Oh, no, they didn't drop the puck. I just thought they dropped the puck. Silly Billy. All right. 5:30 left to go in the second period. Fast for sure. Haha, Hronik's awesome. Love him. Give him the C. Oh, Tyler Myers deserves the C. Islanders on a scramble draw can't win it. The Canucks will play it out to the neutral zone. Then Islanders will pick it up, fire back in. Demko leaves it there. Passes to the side for Hronik. Plays behind the net for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson gives it back for Hronik. Hronik chased out from behind the net. He'll start out. Pass in the neutral zone. Tipped into the Islander zone. They'll pick it up there. Playing into the middle. Good pass off the boards, but the Canucks will take it back. Hronik plays it off the referee out to the neutral zone. I think the referee actually did a good job to get out of the way of that one. I think that's a no call was right. Yeah, you might be right on that one. Maybe the Islanders player went down a bit easy. I thought maybe just because the Canucks have had, well, what is the power plays now? I think the Islanders have had 3 power plays now, so that's probably why they didn't get another call. Puck into the middle for Hronik. Now it's 3-on-2. And Hronik will be like, I don't care about it, 3-on-2. I'm going to dump it in the corner. Sasson plays it up front. Shot to the front of the net. Okay. Sorokin got a piece of it, deflecting it in behind the net. Myers picks it up, plays it out to the neutral zone. Linus Karlsson can't get to the puck. Islanders play back to the blue line, kept in by Myers. He'll skate right down Main Street, plays it in front. Can't get it over for Ogren. Now Ogren comes out from behind the net where Tyler Myers is hanging out. Good stick handling there by the Canucks. Booyam plays it over for Ogren. Ogren plays it in behind the net for Myers, who's still down there. Back to the blue line for Booyam. Booyam gets the puck deep, but not deep enough. The Islanders will intercept it, play it behind their own net. Linus Karlsson moves in on the forecheck. Islanders played out to the neutral zone. Pass across, speed coming in. Good work there by the big stick of Tyler Myers. Takes his man off the puck. And the Canucks will pick it up and skate out to center. Karlsson gets it into the Islanders zone. And then Sasson in on the forecheck. Canucks are going to try and change. Looks like Sasson got off. Linus Karlsson will have to stay on. Matthew Shaver picks up a drop puck. Now he loses it. Canucks play it to the side. Oh, Kane in. Breakaway shoots. What a save by Sorokin. It looks like Kane tried to go 5-hole on him. Now O'Connor in the corner. Plays behind the net. Sherwood skates onto it. Puck banked away from him. He'll hit his man on the boards, though. Play it back down. Joe O'Connor pokes it over for Sherwood. Sherwood out in front for Kane. Kane all alone on the back end. Get the shot off, and Sorokin kicks it away. Vilander keeping it in at the blue line. He'll dump it in behind the net. Kane does well to pick that one up. He plays it right out front, and the puck bounces off Sorokin for a second, but he'll glove that puck and hang onto it for a whistle. Some chaos out here today. Pointless penalty. Hogg needs a goal. Yeah. Milosh. Yeah, he needs to get going. Is he our worst D man? I think, honestly, our worst defensive defenseman was Quinn Hughes. And that's saying something. Humongous. Dobby wants McKenna on the team. He does. Puppers! Canucks win another draw. Played across for Vilander. Had to take it off the skate. Now he has his man Fall trying to check him. Puck into the corner. Vassar with some speed getting to the corner. Islanders pick it up, though, on the half boards, trying to play it out. Garland keeps it in. Now he'll play it back. Good work there by Vassar. Plays it down low in front, and the good work there by D'Angelo to block that pass to the backdoor play for Vilander. Puck back to the blue line. Garland throws it to the front of the net, gets knocked down, ends up in the corner. Vassar trying to skate out. Garland does well to play it up to the blue line. Vassar falls, takes out a man. Islanders poke it out to center. DP turns, makes his man break his ankles and falls. That's Cizikas falling. Then he'll get to center and he'll fall. Maybe there's some bad ice. I just saw like 4 or 5 players, one on each side, falling down. Islanders now skate out through the neutral zone. Barzell dishes to the side. McLean in behind the net. He gets hit. Marcus Pettersson plays it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Islanders intercept it. They'll play it back in their own zone. Less than 2 minutes to go in the second period of play. Barzell brings it over the blue line. Far boards, back to the blue line. A pass across the near side. Skates down the boards. A very sharp angle shot from Mayfield. I don't know what he thought. I think that's got to be a shot for a pass. A shot for a rebound, I'd say. Besser on the PK, laugh out loud. Hey, he's been killing penalties all year. Hunter's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. I don't actually think McKenna is going to be that good. It's that other guy. Don't remember his name, though. Yeah. Demko makes a save. 1:37 left to go. Milosh, I've been okay with Marcus Pettersson as late. Most of the year, absolutely not. Yeah, I agree. Canucks win the draw. They'll play it all the way down into the Islander zone. DeBruskin on the forecheck. Schaefer plays it around the boards. Intercepted there by Kane, looks like. Major General showing up, dropping another gifted membership into the chat. And this one goes out to another regular contributor. Jake's Takes Hockey, getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Major General must be at work, eh? He's just getting the updates on his phone and then opening it up and donating gifted membership. So thank you very much, Major General, for another donation, you absolute beauty. And congratulations to Jake's Takes Hockey on getting your free gifted membership. Jake's Takes Hockey, Jake's Takes Hockey, Jake's Takes Hockey, Jake's Takes Hockey, says Rod. Major, hi! Tillo in the chat. McKenna looked like Petey at the Wicked pre-tournament. Penalty shot? No, it should be a penalty shot. World Junior Championship. Yeah. McKenna looked like Petey at the Wicked pre-tournament game. So bouncing puck. Kane chops it past him, and then Pelech gets his stick into Kane's feet. I guess it wasn't a full breakaway, so they can't give him a penalty shot. But I wanted a penalty shot. I love penalty shots. 2-minute power play coming up for the Canucks. Looks like Kane might have taken the stick off the shins and then off the chin because he fell. So that doesn't look very good. Learn the rules, says Bobby. The Islanders player is getting lucky that he didn't get waved out of that draw. Holy cow, that was some terrible linesmanship there. Back to the blue line, the Islanders, but Connor Garland keeps it in. It's all down low. Shot blocked. Islanders come up with it, and they'll fire it off the boards. Oh, and then almost kept in there by Bouillon. He'll play across the boards. Garland waits till everyone gets onside. Now he'll play it for Besser. Besser absorbs a hit. Puck comes back to Garland on the blue line. He'll skate down the boards. He looks in front, turns back, plays it over for Bouillon. Bouillon back down for Garland. Garland plays it across. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Good glove save there. Canucks try and chop it to the front of the net. That will be it. 1:19 left to go on the power play. So the Canucks will have a bit of power play time in the next period. And we have entered the second intermission. So that means it's time for you guys to get your thinking caps on, all right? Everyone, get your brains ready, okay? It's time for Vancouver Canucks Cup Finals trivia, okay? I haven't even proposed a toast. To Evo! When your goalie plays like this, how can you not step it up? Yep, agreed. Paragraph Pro, McKenna has been plummeting down the scout rankings. 2 teams projected in the top 3 have said they won't draft him. Lack of effort and accountability are the big downside so far in his NCAA time. Interesting. All right. So, minute 19 left to go on the power play for the Canucks in the next period. Canucks do lead 3-0. But you know what time it is, kids? It's time for some Vancouver Canucks trivia. So we are doing Canucks Cup Final trivia. So all the questions will relate to the Vancouver Canucks time playing in the Stanley Cup Finals. All right? So I'm going to ask you guys a question. You're going to put your answer in the chat, and then I'll give you the answer, and we'll see who wins. And I know that I did give you guys a total before, but I have not had time. So hopefully over the Christmas break, I'm going to do my best to add up all the totals for our trivia. So get yourself ready, okay? All right. Here, why am I? This is weird. It feels weird. I feel like I'm floating here, camera. Is that better? No, that's worse, right? There we go. That's better. There we go. Now I don't look like that looked weird to me. All right. Okay. Vancouver Canucks Cup Finals trivia. All right. First question. We're going to start easy. How many times have the Vancouver Canucks made it to the Stanley Cup Finals? A, never. B, 1. C, 2. D, 3. How many times have the Vancouver Canucks made it to the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it A, 0, B, 1, C, 2, or D, 3? Let's get your answers in the chat. Derek Wang, D. Hachiko. Oh no, HMS Fangirl, D. Yep. 10 Miles says D as well. Dijon Mustard says D. Leah Herring says D. Tillo9511 says 3. Daniel D2R2 in the chat saying D. Cosmic Dragon saying D. Zach McNally saying D. Fangirls like easy mode, yeah. Frank Morris saying D. Dijon Mustard watched all of them. KJ Brazy saying C. Oh, and then he deleted his message. Michael Yano, D. People's First saying 0. KJ Brazy, D. I meant D. And then Bender Bear saying D as well. Major saying all of the above. And then Paragraph Pro saying D. And then Braden Coote says, what's the third one? And then Calvin 99 Charlie, if we're not counting 2020, it's C. What do you mean 2020? All right. Here we are. And the answer is D. It is 3 times. Ryan H has it right. 82, 94, 2011. Yeah. Definitely 3 times, Braden. Yeah. As you can see on the pictures, you got the Stan Smeal battling in front of the net. You got Trevor Linden hugging Kirk McLean. And then this picture on the right-hand side is of Alex Burrows scoring in overtime with, it looks like the NHL 26 goaltender has ended up behind the net, got stuck there. Maybe your controller turned off or something like that. So let's see. I think everyone got it right, except for maybe, so People's First. Oh yeah, everyone got it right. The majority of you got it right. Paragraph Pro, Bender Beer, KJ Brazy, Dijon Mustard, Frank, Zach, Cosmic, Daniel, Tillo, Leah, Dijon Mustard, 10 Mile, HMS Fangirl, and Derek Wang all getting the answer correct. All right. Next question. All right. Which Canuck player has the most goals in the Stanley Cup Final? All right. Is it A, Pavel Bure, B, Thomas Gradin, C, Jeff Courtnall, or D, Trevor Linden? Gazoon tight. Crystal just sneezed. Which Canuck player has the most goals in the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it Pavel Bure, Thomas Gradin, Jeff Courtnall, or Trevor Linden? Get your answers in the chat. Cosmic Dragon is saying Pavel Bure. Zach is saying Jeff Courtnall. Frank is saying Pavel Bure. Dijon Mustard thinks it's Trevor Linden. And so does 10 Mile Bay. Daniel D2R2 says D, Trevor Linden. People's First says D. Tillo says Pavel Bure. Derek says A or D. Fangirl says D. Paragrapher Pro says C. Finals or the whole playoffs? Just the finals. Just the Stanley Cup Finals. Calvin 99 Charlie says Trevor Linden. Bender Bear says Thomas Gradin. I don't know. KJ Brazy says B. I'm guessing on this one. Juliana says D. Pavel for the playoffs. Linden for the final series says Dijon. Fair enough. Ryan H says C. Michael Yano. I have no idea. Laugh out loud. Going to guess A. All right. So which Canuck player has the most goals in the Stanley Cup Finals? Jeff freaking Courtnall. Yep. You thought it would be Pavel Bure or Trevor Linden. Nope. It was Jeff Courtnall. Jeff Courtnall has 4 goals in the Stanley Cup Finals. And the Pavel Bure, Thomas Gradin, and Trevor Linden all had 3. So Jeff Courtnall with 4, Pavel Bure, Thomas Gradin, and Trevor Linden all have 3 goals in their respective Stanley Cup Finals. So who got it right? There wasn't many. Ryan H got it right. Paragrapher Pro got it right. And Zach McNally got it right with the big old C. All right. Next question. Which Canucks player has the most assists in the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it A, Lars Molin, B, Cliff Ronning, C, Daniel Sedin, or D, Jyrki Lume? Which Canucks player has the most assists in the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it A, Lars Molin, B, Cliff Ronning, C, Daniel Sedin, or D, Jyrki Lume? That Dijon Mustard saying B, Clifford. Michael Yano says it's not Henrik. Laugh out loud. Zach says C. Cosmic Dragon says B. 10 Mile Base is Cliff Running. That would be a B. Fangirl says C, Daniel Sedin. Tillo thinks it's B, Cliff Running. KJ Brazy says B, Cliff Running. Daniel D2R2 says C. Michael Yano says Lars Molin. And then Dijon Mustard says Cliff to Courtnall. And then People's First says B, Cliff Ronning. Paragraph Pro says gotta be B or D. Maybe B because I think he was on Courtnall's line. Juliana says B. Frank Morris says B. Calvin99 Charlie says A. And then Ryan H says, ooh, B, maybe C. And then Corey with the D in chat saying it's Yurke Lume. All right. So the answer to the question, by the way, welcome to chat, Corey. If you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. Cliff Ronning. The answer was B. So we got Frank got it right. Juliana got it right. People's First got it right. Paragrapher Pro got it right. KJ Brazy got it. Tillo got it. Cosmic Dragon got it. And Dijon Mustard got it. Yeah, Cliff Ronning. He had 6 assists in the playoffs. Lars Molin had 4. Daniel Sladin had 3. And Yurke Lume had 4 as well. So there it is. All right, next question. Which Canucks player has the most points in the Stanley Cup Finals? All right. If you paid attention to the first two, maybe that helps you, right? Maybe. Is it A, Pavel Bure? B, Trevor Linden? C, Thomas Gradin? Or D, Daniel Sedin? Which player had the most points in the Stanley Cup Finals? Pavel Bure, Trevor Linden, Thomas Gradin, or Daniel Sedin? KJ Brazy saying B, Trevor Linden. Cosmic saying A. Dijon Mustard agrees with an A. 10 Mile Bay saying Linden. Zach saying D, Daniel Sedin. Michael Yano saying A. Fangirls also saying A. Tillo saying B, Trevor Linden. Corey 4129 says B, Trevor Linden. Derek saying B. People's First saying A, Pavel Bure. Daniel D2R2 saying A, Pavel Bure. Frank saying D. And Ryan H just says that 94 team should have won. I hate Messier. Who's Messier again? Juliana, I did not pay attention. Damn it. I think it's C. All right. The answer to the question is Pavel Bure, the all-time Stanley Cup point leader for the Canucks. He had 8 points. 8 points. Trevor Linden had the next amount. I think he's tied with 6. Thomas Gradin had a whole bunch too. So Ryan H was saying B, Trevor Linden. Dang, now I think it's Trevor Linden. No. Calvin going with C, Thomas Gradin. No, Pavel Bure. Pavel Bure, 8 points in the Stanley Cup Finals. 8 points in 7 games. Beast mode. All right, next question. Which Canucks goalie has the most wins in the Stanley Cup Final? So we're going through these team stats. Is it A, Richard Brodeur, B, Kirk McLean, C, Roberto Luongo, or D, tie between Kirk McLean and Roberto Luongo? Which Canucks goalie has the most wins in the Stanley Cup Final? Richard Brodeur, Kirk McLean, Roberto Luongo, or is it a tie between Kirk McLean and Roberto Luongo? Tillo saying B, Kirk McLean. Cosmic Dragon saying D. Michael Yano saying B. Tillo saying actually D. Dijon Mustard saying D. 10 Mile Bay saying B. Fangirl saying D. Michael Yano meant D. Daniel saying C. Zach saying C, Roberto Luongo. KJ Brazy saying King Richard Brodeur. Corey saying D. Bobby saying B. Ryan H saying B. Calvin and Charlie, I'm going to say C because I love you, because I love Lou. A, Richard Broder. Daniel saying maybe D. Juliana saying C. It's probably wrong, but anytime my boy's on there. Maybe a tie, so sent 10 Mile Bay. And then Brett McKenzie saying Lou. Well, I can tell you the answer is a tie. Roberto Longo and Kirk McLean both got 3 wins in the Stanley Cup Finals. Obviously, the amount of wins you need is 4. So they did tie. And it was kind of confusing, right? Because Roberto Longo got pulled a couple times in the Stanley Cup Finals. So, and then Hunter coming in with the late one saying D. All right, next question. How many Canucks players have scored a game-winning goal in the Stanley Cup Finals? Right? And 3 times they played, they've got 6 total wins. How many different players out of the 6 wins they have in the Stanley Cup Finals how many players have gotten a goal as a game winner? Is it A4, B5, C6, or D7? Which one is it? How many Canuck players have game-winning goals in the Stanley Cup Finals? Michael saying B5. Pixelated Zeven Talk says 5 as well. Ryan saying 5. Yep. Dijon Mustard saying A4. Cosmic saying 6. Brett McLean saying 4. A. 10 Mile Bays thinks it's A. Fangirl says C. Zach says A. Tillo says A. Cosmic Dragon says C. Yeah, C6. I'm straight up not having a good time. A. Paragraph Pro says 6. Corey says B. 5. Derek says C. I'm going to say D because it's the Canucks. Laugh out loud. They've won 3 games twice, so 6. But Dustin, remember, one player could have 2 game-winning goals, or 3. But the answer is, you were right anyways. It is 6. Alex Burrows, Maxim Lapierre, Rafi Torres, Greg Adams, Dave Babbage, and Jeff Courtnall. 6 different game-winning goals. Juliana says, oh my, let's try B. So who got it right? Cosmic got it right. Fangirl got it right. Cosmic, yeah, got it right. Paragraph Pro got it right. And then Derek Wang got it right. People's First coming in late with the correct answer as well. All right. Next question. Which Canucks player has the most penalty minutes in a Stanley Cup Final? All right. Which Canucks player has the most penalties in a Stanley Cup Final? Got A, Sergio Momesso, B, Ryan Kessler, C, Aaron Rome, or D, Colin Campbell? Yeah, I know. Dave Babbage, crazy, right? Which Canucks player has the most penalty minutes in the Stanley Cup Final? A, Sergio Momesso, B, Ryan Kessler, C, Aaron Rome, or D, Colin Campbell? Michael Yano saying Aaron Rome. KJ Brazy saying Aaron Rome. People's First saying B, Ryan Kessler. Cosmic Dragon thinks it's Sergio Momesso. 10 Mile Bay says Ryan Kessler. So does Zach. Fangirl says C, Aaron Rome. Scrawford says C. Dijon Mustard says A. Ryan says B. Calvin says C, Rome, laugh out loud. Brett McLean with a write-in vote for Tiger Williams. Derek Wang says C. Do suspensions count? Wait, no, B, Kessler. Corey says C. The answer is Ryan Kessler. Ryan Kessler had the most penalty minutes. I thought it was funny to have both Aaron Rome, Juliana with a late B, so she does get it. But I thought it was funny to have Aaron Rome and Colin Campbell in because Colin Campbell played in the 82 Stanley Cup Finals and then suspended Aaron Rome in the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals. Isn't that funny? I hate this question. Laugh out loud. Colin Campbell, the sole reason why we lost Rome in 2011. All right. Okay. We are getting into the next period. So let's hop back to the bar for a minute. We got one more question, so we'll save that. Canucks have a power play to start here in the third period. The Islanders win a rare face-off, or get a rare face-off win. Dump the puck in. First one into it is a Booyam, and we're into the third period of play. Like I said, we got one more question of trivia, so we'll give you guys that last question in our next commercial break. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Puck goes into the Islanders bench. So now we got 58 seconds left to go. Passer helping out the referee, picking up some junk on the ice. Damn, should have known. Yay, I changed it last minute. Laugh out loud. 10 mile, go Canucks, go! And then Dijon's like, go Canucks, go. 2 out of 6, not good, 33%. Canucks win a draw. Zeev Booyam fires the puck in, rung around the boards, comes up all the way back to the line, picked up by the Islanders, and they'll flip it down into the Canucks zone. Knocked down by Zeev Booyam. They'll start out. Starts moving his feet. Passes up for DeBrusk, who plays it back for Rossi. Plays it over. Now over for DeBrusk. Couple quick passes there to get it over the blue line. Canucks move it in. Puck squirts up the boards, and Islanders will pick it up and fire it all the way down the ice. Looks like he fired into the Canucks bench. $27 seconds left to go on the power play. 19:06 left to go in the period. Lankinen on the bench chilling. So the faceoff will come all the way down to the Islanders zone because they fired the puck from their own side of center. Islanders win the draw. Puck rung around. Gets by Kane. Puck squirts out all the way down for Vilander. Vilander slowly starts out. Passes across for Kane. Kane brings it over the blue line. Dumps the puck down the boards. Carlson puts it in behind the net. Islanders get it, but it comes to Kane. Kane flips it right towards the front of the net. Sherwood dishes across for Hronek. Hronek had to contend with the player. Kane has the puck go by and behind the net. The power play is over. I didn't start the clocks. Oh no, I pushed the wrong buttons. The power play is over for the Canucks now. Oh, and then the Islanders have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Got 18:29 left to go. Islanders pin deep after that. Greg Adams! Greg Adams! Yep. Wrong! Laugh out loud. 6. Now face off. 3 defensemen on the ice for the Islanders because they iced the puck after the whistle. Now they jump. Learn the rules. Yep, Zach, you're right. They should learn the rules. Kampf wins the draw. Now they're going to blow that one down too. 18:28 still left to go. Oh, 18:29 left to go. Kampf wins it back. Marcus Pettersson fires around the boards. Hoglander's there to pick it up. He plays it out front, gets deflected back to him. In the corner now, he battles with his man. Plays it across. Drew O'Connor plays it around the boards. Back all the way down the boards. In behind. Drew O'Connor plays it over to the corner. Pass out front. Kampf has it, goes off his skate. Back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson plays across for Myers, who fires it down. Hoglander got mauled in front. He's back up on his feet. He'll skate in behind the net. Blocks a pass. Puck ends up in the corner. Battles for it again. Islanders double team him. Puck thrown around the boards. Hronek hits his man, so the Islander player couldn't get the puck. They'll fire it up for Drew O'Connor, who skates in and stops on the half boards. Fires it around the boards, comes all the way for Sassone. Plays it back to the blue line. Myers plays it down the boards for Sassone. He spins on the half boards, plays it back for Myers. Myers across for Marcus Pettersson, reaches for it, fires it towards the net. Through a crowd, gets to Sorokin. He'll make the save. Oh, and then Liam Ogren harassing Barzell and almost got the puck away from him right in front of Sorokin. Holmstrom plays it across the zone in the neutral. Over for Barzell. Barzell spins at the blue line. He'll play it outside the blue line, though. Julianne is like, stop! Dueling. I'm having fun, but we are drafting 14th now, aren't we? Yep. Agreed. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Daniel's like, Hunter, can we afford to win this game? Puck back to the blue line. Missed. Oh, and then the Canucks had a chance. Carlson. Now he gets it again anyways. Plays it over for DPD, who plays it over for Ogren. Ogren out front for Carlson. Carlson couldn't get a stick on it. Canucks kick it down low. Linus Carlson gets it behind the net. He kicks it to the side. Well for Ogren. Ogren puts it back to the point. Shot to the front of the net. Sorokin makes the save. Now the Canucks will chop it on net. And Sorokin will grab the puck and hang on for a whistle. Whew. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. I have a waffle for dinner. Waffles. Hi, all. 3-0. Holy cow, says Johnny Redbone. Welcome back, Johnny Redbone. Lankin in the net. No, Cosmic Dragon. Still Demko. Waffles with maple syrup and applewood smoked bacon is my favorite captain's breakfast. That does sound tasty. Sounds very tasty. Is there a pancake emoji? There is. Pancake emoji in chat. Bong rip time. What? Cosmic Dragon. It is Demko. Yep. Canucks win another draw. Besser throws the puck into the corner. Islanders will throw it off the boards. Vilander gloves it down. He'll play it across for DPD, who plays it up the boards. Out of the reach of Connor Garland. Puck comes back for Vilander. He'll play across for DPD. Was that Booyam? Oh, puck just outside of the reach of Besser. Otherwise, he would have had a chance. Islanders pass out of their own zone. Skating through center. Pass across the blue line. Bobbling puck, though. Islanders play it down the boards. Canucks lose their stick. Pajot behind the net. I don't know why I said it like a white or a English person. Pajot. And then Demko makes a save and the puck goes out of play. Kicks it to the side. Lankinen still on the bench. Yeah. Wave! Wave! I'm going to the Silverbacks game at 7. Hope this period goes quickly. Put the whistle away, refs. Yep. Brian, where are the Silverbacks? Where do you live and what are the Silverbacks? Are they a hockey team? Is their mascot a gorilla? A silverback gorilla? The Islander player knocked it down to the blue line, but then skated away from it. Now poked by. Kane skates onto it. He'll try and cut to the front of the net. Fires it. Ends up going behind the net all the way around the boards. Marcus Pettersson puts it back down the boards. Islanders take it off the half boards, but the Canucks will intercept it, chop it down. Sherwood tries to get it in front, but it gets blocked by the Islanders. Now they get stuck on the boards again. Drew O'Connor kicks it down low, but the Islanders will skate out, backhanding it out to the neutral zone. 4 of them over the blue line. But good work there by Marcus Pettersson to break it up. Hronek now harassing his man behind the net. Puck thrown around back to the blue line. D'Angelo throws it right towards the front of the net. Marcus Pettersson blocks it. The Islander player picks it up, throws it back to the blue line. Pass across, trying to go for a backdoor play, but out of the reach of the Islanders player. Puck bounces back to the blue line. Islanders keep it in there. D'Angelo plays it back to the blue line now. And it goes past his defenseman and out to the neutral zone. Actually, that was Shabanoff, not a defenseman. But Shabanoff now drops it for an actual... Who is this? Who are you? Oh, it was Schaefer, Matthew Schaefer. Shabanoff and Schaefer are 48 and 49. It's very confusing. Tyler Myers getting pressured. He'll play to the side for Booyam. Booyam plays across the other side. Puck into the neutral zone. Pass for DeBrusque gets intercepted. Islanders played up the blue line, get it down the boards, pass to the middle. Myers deflects that one away, and DeBrusque starts out. DeBrusque gets to center. He'll chop it in right on Sorokin. Puck is free, and then DeBrusque falls right into Sorokin. DeBrusque now looks like he's going back to the bench. One of the Islander players like, are you trying to fight him? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? And Gatcombe is just being an absolute idiot. Like, DeBrusque just fell on accident, bro. Like, chill your jets. Ooh, salmon arm. Salmon arm? Salmon arm. The salmon arm Silverbacks? Yeah, that's a gorilla. That's excellent. I like that. Can you picture a gorilla with salmon arms? The Vernon vibe. Ah, yes. Yep. Vancouver umlauts. Yeah, we got more umlauts on our team than anyone else now. Into couch. And then Juliana's like, pancake, 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 French toast, French toast, French toast, French toast. Let's go Canucks, is Fangirl. Tillo, would the rebuild have started when we traded for JT Miller and got Mancini? Yep. Shot just front of the net. That gets blocked by Vilander. He'll fire it off the glass. Knocked down there by, looks like Rossi maybe? Yep. And then Besser follows his man. Pillock almost loses the puck. He'll stop up in front of his own net. Garland harasses him. Plays to the near side here. Puck down low. Back into the Islanders zone. 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go in the third period. KJ, okay, cool. I swear I haven't been drinking. Yeah, liar! Salmon Arm Silverbacks. These guys are playing good tonight, says Johnny Redbone. Nice, says KJ Brazy. Veronic gets in, fires it just wide of the net. Skating onto it is Carlson, who chops it down low. Ogrim takes a hit. The Islanders get it out to center, but the Canucks, Veronic will intercept it there. He'll start out. Gets to the red line. He'll dump it in. Ogren moves in. He'll let the puck go back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson, who throws it all the way down around the boards, comes up the near side, or far side, I should say. Puck on the boards. The Drew O'Connor just pinned to the boards there, can't do anything. The Islanders will skate out through center. Tyler Myers checks his man in the neutral zone. He'll fire it off the boards up there for Kane. Kane starts out. He gets it in over the blue line, puts it past his player, but then can't get the puck on the other side. The Islander players did good to reach back and grab that one. Now the Islanders come in 2-on-2, pass back to the slot, down low, and the puck just dribbles in on Demko, and he'll grab that puck with 11:18 left to go. Puck into the corner. Drew O'Connor not happy about it. Richie getting all hot and bothered back there. And O'Connor's like, I'll fight you, bro. And so will Myers and Kane. Go through all three of those players. I dare you. I dare you, bro. Try it, Richie. Bender Bear, laugh out loud. We're having fun at the bench. The boys gather for a chat. KJ Brazy, I got Coastal Pink Indica strain. Kane looking good tonight. Yeah, he looks like he's got some foot speed. It's amazing what happens when he doesn't play too much. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Endersby's Enders. Endersby Enders. Holy DeBrusque. Why would Sam and Arm name their team after their Silverback Gorillas? Interesting, right? DeBrusque just got eaten by the goalie. KJ Bazy's laughing and crying. Excellent question. Yeah, why would they? The Salmon Arm Silverbacks. They should have just called themselves the Salmon Arms, and then their mascot is just a guy who's got salmons as arms, right? Imagine it. Imagine it. I play. Oh, yeah, we're in a commercial break. Quickly. Back over here. And then, all right, last question. All right, let's do this quick. Which Canucks captain has the most points in the Stanley Cup Final? All right, I just spring this on you. Which Canucks captain has the most points in the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it A, Trevor Linden, B, Henrik Sedin, C, Stan Smeel, or is it D, tied between Henrik Sedin and Stan Smeel? What's the answer, everyone? Which Canucks captain has the most points in the Stanley Cup Finals? Is it A, Trevor Linden, B, Henrik Sedin, C, Stan Smeel, or D, tied between Henrik and Stan? Let's see. Corey's saying Trevor Linden. Daniel saying Trevor Linden. Tillo saying Trevor Linden. Dijon Mustard saying Trevor Linden. Fangirl saying Trevor Linden. Daniel saying Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Zach saying B. Ryan H saying D. People's First saying B. Michael Yano saying A. Big Sinclair saying A. Play is back underway. Evelyn saying B. Frank saying A. Juliana saying A. Derek saying A. The answer is Hey, it's Trevor Linden. So Derek got it right. Cosmic Dragon coming in with a late one. Yep. Oh, shot to the front of the net by Neil's Big Hog Hoglander. He picks up his own rebound, skates back up the boards. Now he'll cut down into the corner, back up the boards. Now he'll bring it all the way back to the blue line, plays it to the middle, pass to the side for Myers. Myers flips it towards Sorokin, who fights it off with the blocker. Cizikas at center. So yes, Cosmic Dragon, Derek, Juliana, Frank. So yeah, there it is. That's the end of Canucks trivia. So thanks everyone. Canucks Cup Finals trivia. All right, let's get back to the bar. Cosmic Dragon, Derek, Juliana, Frank, Big B Sinclair, Michael Yano. Oh, Demko makes another save. Point blank on Matthew Barzell. Unbelievable. Demko says no. Dijon Mustard, Tillo, Daniel, and Corey all getting Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Yeah, Trevor Linden all time. He's got the most all-time points in the Stanley Cup Finals by a Canucks captain. Got 6 points in the Stanley Cup Finals. Isn't that a beautiful smile? Bye, Trevor. See you again next time. Rodzor should be the Sasquatches. Yeah. That's a better idea. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. Canucks get it out. Now it's a 2-on-0. Garland's going to get a breakaway out of the deal. He digs, shoots. What a save by Sorokin. And a puck out front. Another shot that goes wide of the net. Canucks only had a 2-on-0. What the hell is that? Rossi throws the puck around the boards. Back to the blue line for Hronek. He throws it back down the boards. Gets by Garland. Marcus Pettersson checks in. Rossi trying to dig the puck out off Matthew Barzell. Hits him to the boards. Barzell gets the puck out. Islanders. Garland comes back to pick it up in the neutral zone. He'll cut back into his own zone. The Islanders will change, and the Canucks will probably do the same thing. I can hear the wind where I live. Oh no, must be windy, eh? How much beer do you think I have to drink to join KJ? It is on the island or just the mainland. Huh. Laugh out loud, mainland. Darn. No beer, no, to join the locker room. Beer post game are mandatory. Yep. Pass down low. Demko makes another save. Canucks clear the rebound into the corner. Drew O'Connor battling the puck up. Puck into the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood gets to the red line. He'll carry it over the blue line. Tries to get it down low. Gets blocked by fired it. They fired it across the zone. Now Kane throws it towards the front of the net. Sorokin makes an easy save. The Islanders clear the rebound out to the neutral zone. Now with speed into the zone. Matthew Schaefer dekes to the backhand. And then he falls down right into the net. And the whistle's blown. Schaefer taking a minute to get up now. 8:17 left to go. I don't know if there's a call on the play. Doesn't look like it. Looking at the ref. He's wondering. Connor Garland on the breakaway gets stoned by Sorokin. Oh, Sorokin just stays with him, and Connor Garland couldn't get over the pad. Canucks have blanked New York so far, 2 games. Not for me, anyone, though. I bring orange soda. Yep. Big Mac. Yo, KJ, we setting up a hangout when I come out in February, hit the bar and a Nucks game? Oh, that would be chaos, wouldn't it? How many goals for DeBrusque? None tonight. He doesn't have any tonight so far, Mr. Pink. Where you going, Big Mac? Trade Kane while he has value. Yeah. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Nope. Nothing beats Purple Kush, says Brett McKenzie. 65-69, dude. What about Pink Kush, man? Pink Kush is good too. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, says Zach. Trevor Linden's getting some lower body workout. He's doing squats back there. I don't even hate Kane. Don't think he's been that bad. Bro, you have missed so much. He's been atrocious. Just think our roster wasn't built properly. No, Kane was part of the problem. I'd rather have Pius Suter than Evander Kane on this roster. That is for sure. I want to hit up Vancouver once I'm free and perhaps hit up a Canucks game. Everyone looks better. Same, never been to a Canucks game. Would like to. Juliana, there are snowboard gloves called salmon arms. Their logo is a salmon with arms. Yeah, I guess it depends. If you think about salmon arms, do you think about a salmon with arms, or do you think about a man with salmons for arms? Okay, I gotta make a new poll question then. All right, we're gonna finish this poll question here. Oh, it's very close to. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? How confident are you that the Canucks will do a proper rebuild? Not at all, 38%. Maybe says 36%. We're talking about rebuild says 13%. And then uncontrollable laughing and crying says 13% as well. So people are very skeptical. They're saying not at all and maybe with the majority of it. And then 13% are just laughing and crying again. All right, new poll question. Yeah, there you go. There's your new poll question. What does the city name Salmon Arm make you think of? A man with salmons for arms, a salmon with arms, a salmon with guns, or what the heck is wrong with you? Laugh out loud. There's your new poll question. Yo, that passed by Booham. Yep. Booham's got that. 6.5 minutes left to go. Juliana, let's go! Bender Bear, Sativa, by the way. That man, the legend, Trevor Linden. Oh, he'll play. You know he'll play. He'll play on crutches. Wow, what a save by Demko. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Y'all see that? Ooh, puck stolen away. Garland picks it up, skates in behind the net. Rossi's there too. Hits Barzell. Tries to check him from behind. Almost does. Barzell, though, stays strong on the stick, and Islanders will play it deep. 5:51 left to go, and the Islanders have pulled the goalie and then just give the puck back. Rossi taking a shot at the empty net, and he'll ice the puck. What are the rules? Puck, I missed the trivia question, was paying attention to the game. Not fair. Laugh out loud. D, says Hunter. My God, Demko. Demko makes it look so easy. Johnny Redbone, Bender Bear, tried Golden Teachers. So smooth. Hurricanes by 2 and Panthers by 0 in the third. Yep, Hurricanes up 3-1 on the Panthers. Is Rossi better than PD? Laugh out loud. So the Islanders now with a 6-on-5 advantage. They pass the puck back to the Canucks blue line, and it misses, so it goes all the way down, ends up behind the net. And then Eric Hunter with a 541 donation. How do you even do a 541? Holy shit, they pulled their goalie at 541. Oh, that's what it is. That's funny. You donated 541. Oh, and then the Islanders managed to score a goal. 5:05 left to go, and they make it a 3-1 game. I love the dono too at 541 with a 541 dono. Thank you very much for the very specific donation. And yes, it is Patrick Waugh. He does tend to pull his goalie very early. Learn the rules, says Zach. Boo, says Fangirl. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Patrick Waugh respecting goalies. Bubba Kush is OG. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. All right, I guess I should put the Islanders goal on. Dern. Why is Sorokin's helmet lame? Ah, Poos is Paragraph Bro. Boring. Shout out, no more. Yeah, no more shutouts tonight. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, says Rod. Boo, says Milosh. Who jinxed it? Big Mac says Hunter, Hunter. Oh, the Islanders captain. Anders Lee with the goal on the backside, backdoor play. Shit. Ugh. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Cal McKenzie, go Canucks, go! I gotta miss more games. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go, go, go. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. James C. Kirk. Canucks will win all the games on the Cup Final Gauntlet. Go, go, go. I'm so sad, says Rod. Let's go Canucks! Pixelated Zeev Talk became a member. Look at that. 6 months as a member. That is you becoming a member, right? Thank you very much for the donation. Jay, I appreciate you. Pixelated Zeven Talk. The new name. I need a membership, Russ. Thanks. It was me. I said shut out here at home. Oh no! It's all Dijon Mustard's fault. Are you serious, Dijon? Says Fangirl. So I want you guys to know, what was it, last game against the Rangers? I almost said shutout at the beginning of the game because I was talking about Jonathan Quick and how he had shut out the Canucks the last time they played. And I was like, Jonathan Quick beat the Canucks last game. It was this close. I almost ruined it last game. So now it's Dijon's turn. And thank you again very much, Jay, for becoming a member. You've been a member for 10 months. Oh my God. I thought it was 6, but it's 10 months as a member. That's awesome. Thank you very much. It's a giant lake with 4 huge arms that look like 4 separate lakes. I hope the polo goalie Woody needs a Hattie. Yeah, get him out there. Besides, Kane isn't under contract next season. Might as well go get some. I started watching, and Bulliam is as noticeable as Mount Everest out there. Please don't tell me he's hurt. Nah, we need his size. Raj is like, unless we can get someone in his role. Okay, so the face-off is all the way down in the Islanders zone, so they have to keep their goalie in for now. But you know they will pull it once they get control. Canucks play it up into the zone. Comp skates downhill into the corner behind the net, stops up, loses 2 Islanders, plays it back to the blue line. Hronek plays across from Marcus Pettersson. He holds up, does a slap pass into the slot. Now DeBrusk fires a wild backhand pass, ends up going off a skate and wide. Islanders pick it up. Pollock skates back down to his own zone, plays it up for Peugeot. Peugeot loses the puck. Kane now skates down. Kane fires it towards the net. Sorokin makes a save, and he'll have to hang on to it with 4:20 left to go in this third period of play. You love to see it. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks! Braden Coots we also played 60-minute game. Pink sunglasses. Kane might only get us a late round pick and a low-grade prospect, unfortunately. Empty net, New York. WR need a 4 or 5-0 win. We need a 4 or 5-0 win. Good to see, says Braden Coots. Roger's like, we're trying to tank, says Braden Coots. Sherwood didn't take the draw for some reason. Guess O'Connor got waived. Puck back down low. Yeah. There goes Sorokin to the bench. Oh, I didn't start the clock. Still at 4:20, which is funny, but not accurate. Drew O'Connor pokes it into the Islanders zone. Now Schaefer will pick it up. He'll start out through center. brings it over the blue line, pass to the front, gets blocked, back to the front, scooped wide of the net by an Islanders stick from the slot. Puck ends up behind the net. Drouin throws it down behind the net. Myers pokes the puck away from his man. Canucks throw it off the glass. That one's going to skip all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, so good work there. Good weight on it. Calvin 99 Charlie. 420 dono for Shorty. A 420 dono for Shorty. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for the hilarious donation of $4.20. I appreciate you, Calvin 99 Charlie, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Demko makes a save. Puck comes to the side. Islanders skate back to the blue line. Richie in the corner plays it up the board. Schaefer on the boards, plays it down behind the net, gets away from the Islanders player. Rossi plays it up the boards into the neutral zone. Oh, and a backhander from center. Besser couldn't hit the net. 2:50 left. Islanders play it behind their own net. Barzell plays it across. Islanders up to the Canucks blue line. 4 of them deep into the zone. Tyler Myers loses his man. Schaefer fires to the front of the net, and Demko makes a save, and no rebound on that one. 2:34 left to go in this third period of play. Demko, no rebound. Swear jar, swear jar. Hoglander is going to start scoring soon. Bulliam likes to pass to him. Pixelated Zeven Talk. Isles break the shutout at 14:55 of the third with a 14:55 dono. Thank you very much. Pixelated Zeven Talk. I appreciate you, my dude. With the 14:55 dono. That's awesome. Going straight to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you very much, Jay. That's very generous of you. Islanders are going to have to start from their own side of center. Kane in on the forecheck. Heavy forecheck. And the Islanders will play it out. Good work there. Islanders move in, pass into the slot, blocked. Vilander throws it up to the blue line, kept in there by the Islanders. They'll play to the far side, try and play it down low, ends up behind the net. Vilander hits his man. Tyler Myers comes in. The Canucks will play it up and then tip it down the ice. Good work there. Nice light, throwing it down the ice. Jay, I appreciate you. Japan 4, Calvin smoking Gastopia. Sherwood steals it. So Sherwood is out there. Marcus Pettersson takes the puck. He skates in behind his net, throws it around the boards. D'Angelo, though, picks it up. He'll throw it back around the boards. Sherwood can't get the puck away from his man. Puck ends up going around, comes up the near side boards. D'Angelo throws it into the corner. Back to the blue line. Barzell throws it across. Schaefer had to take it off the skate so he can get a shot off. And then Sherwood. Yeah! Sherwood scores! Hat-trick goal for Keeper Sherwood on the empty net! You love to see it! He throws it all the way down the ice, and with 1:21 left to go in the third period of play, the Canucks restore the 3-goal lead with 3 goals from Keeper Sherwood! Woo! That's a big old Hattie! His second of the season by Keeper Sherwood! You love to see it. And then Hunter shows up with a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Mrs. Paragolfer Pro! Woo! You love to see it. Keeper Sherwood. You love to see it. And Mrs. Paragolfer Pro getting the free gifted membership as well. The Canucks lead 4-1. Don't forget, if you need a gifted membership, click on the join button. Click the 3 dots. That'll bring you down to the gifted membership settings. You click on that, and then you just toggle this over, and that'll make you be able to get free gifted memberships, courtesy of our 2 very lovely donors that are always giving us donated gifted memberships. All right, so I did not start the clock, so there's 54.2 seconds left to go. So we'll call it 54 seconds. And she go! Go, 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 go. Evelyn, go, go, go. Big Mac Hattie. Big Mac, go, 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 go. Zach's like, go, go, go. Hat trick, says Carly. Trade value explosion, says Japan 4. He's stoked. Calvin 99 Charlie. Goalie, goal, the goalie, goalie, goal. Milosh is like, woo! And Fangirl's like, hat trick! And then Duolingo's like, everybody have and enjoy the week. And everyone, thank you, Duolingo. Nice to see you. Hattie, let's go! Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Well, it looks like the Islanders are now on the power play, which I didn't know about. So let's start that clock too. Will they pull the goalie again? Probably not. Not enough time left. Sherwood with his 16th goal of the season. Puck thrown all the way down the ice. Humongous Sherwood for a first tomorrow. Please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Elias Pettersson, DP, lost his stick. Islanders trying to play it up front. Good stick there to keep it from going in front. And then Connor Garland, weak flip out. Kept in there. Islanders bring it back down low. Pass right through the crease. Demko making a save. Shot from the point. Another save with the shoulder. And then Garland will just skate it down into the corner, keeping it below him. And just like that, that's the end of the game. The Vancouver Canucks with a third straight victory. Can you believe it? Russ silence. Goal! Yeah. I was yelling so loud it blocked out my mic, eh? Kiefer the Reaper smokes him. Yeah. Enjoy that, Patrick Waugh. Why won't we tank, says a Chico. Callum, Sherwood for captain or a first round draft pick. Fair enough. Oh, that's so funny. Juliana, go, 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 go. Rod, go, go, go. PK time. Yep, Sherwood for a first. Evelyn's like, goalie, go, goalie, goalie, go. And the Juliana's like, scared the hell out of me. Woo! Rip KJ, laugh out loud. Ha 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 ha. Go, 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 go. Bender Bear's like, woo, hat trick. And Dejan Master's like, woo. Braden Coo's like, please. Laugh out loud. John Shorty forgot New York goal. Oh, that's funny. I lost my favorite hat to last Hattie against the Avs. Fair enough. Could have lost one again too. And then Calvin 99 Charlie dropping a gifted membership in the chat as well. That one's going out to Bob Bluger, cousin of Teddy Bluger. We're still waiting to hear about an update from Teddy Bluger from Bob Bluger. So thank you very much, Calvin 99 Charlie, for your gifted membership. You love to see it. Boo, I gifted a tanker. Laugh out loud. That's funny. Thank you very much, Calvin. I appreciate you. What an awesome team without EP40. Dobby. We're cooking with gas now. Dobby. Rod's like, damn it, rules. Honestly, the additions aren't winning us games. I think no Hughes is winning games. Yep. I keep on saying it. Quinn Hughes is shit in the defensive zone. He did get better. Vajesus in chat. Does the Hattie count if it's an empty net? It sure does, Vajesus. You know it does. He's getting minimum 5 million. Yeah, probably. Bro, my mom lives in Salmon Arm. That's cool. So what do you think of when you think about a salmon arm? A man with salmons for arms, a salmon with arms, a salmon with guns, or what the heck is wrong with you? Laugh out loud. Enjoy that, Patrick Waugh. I already read that one, but I thought I'd read it again. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line. All right, who's Tank? Who was this? People's first is like, tank. Happy sad, says Dijon Mustard. Tank. Calvin Hyde. All right, let's get Dustin on here. Sherwood's got me 26 points in NHL Fantasy Stars. Woo! You love to see it. Okay, so excited. Let's get Dustin on the line. Oh, yeah, we got the switch over. I'm going to have the volume off, but I am going to put the Abbotsford Canucks game on my television. They are playing tonight. We're not going to stay live for it because if you guys haven't seen yet, we're going to do a triple header tomorrow, just so you know. So we're not going to cover this game tonight, but we will be covering the Abbotsford game tomorrow. So triple header tomorrow, which is why we're not covering this Abbotsford Canucks game tonight. All right. Dustin Boydell!
What's going on?
The hell is going on with this team?
Hey, man, you know what? You know what they say? You can't go from worst to first if you don't hit worst. We are step one out of the basement, baby. We are officially ahead of the Seattle Kraken in the Pacific Division standings because they don't play tonight. I don't care if they played 2 less games than us. We are ahead of a team in the standings, nowhere but up from here. I mean, I don't know. What are we supposed to say, man? What are we supposed to say?
That Rockets is up all the way up to, let's see, we're now in 30th, so we've moved up 2 spots. And you remember in the stats you want, but you don't really need. The Canucks are they're the 29th worst in defensive play now, all of a sudden, with Thatcher Demko in the net, right? And Calvin 99 Charlie with a $2 donut to remind us the Canucks need to go 32, 10, and 6 to make the playoffs now with a $2 donut. So thank you, Calvin, for keeping us up to date on that. 32 wins out of the final 48 games or whatever it is. Oh, it'd be more than that. 56, 58, something like that. It's doable, right?
I mean, if the Blues can do it, it all depends on teams around us too, right? I mean, yes, the Oilers have a lot more talent up front, but they're about to be running a goaltender tandem of Tristan Jarry, or not Tristan Jarry, sorry, he just got injured. They're about to run a goaltender tandem of Calvin Pickard and Connor Ingram. So there is issues all over the league, right? The Islanders are a playoff team. They are currently 3rd in their division, right?
Yeah.
And really the only injury they have is Bo Horvat. This is their team.
And apparently it's not going to be a long one either. I thought with the way his knee bent, but apparently they're he might be back in the next couple of games.
Yeah. So, they avoid a big injury there, but he's been pretty much one of their best offensive players this season. 14 goals, I think, on the year so far in what, 22 games played or 23 games played. He's missed about a week. So, that's pretty good production. And he's out of the lineup. So I'm lost here. I honestly don't know. I don't know what's going on with this team.
Well, I mean, everyone will just assume that I'm a Hughes hater because I have been pretty hard on Hughes this year, right? I have, and with I got a comment on that video we did where I said Quinn Hughes took a 3-minute and 24 shift, and I went on a rant, and it was hilarious. And someone commented, "Are you happy now? He's not playing any minutes for us." I'm like, "No, I'm not happy. We lost our best defenseman of all time, but he's our best defenseman of all time because of his offensive ability." And this year, he has been terrible in our own zone. And he himself says, "I can't play 2-on-1s." It's bro, that's the most fundamental stuff. So suddenly you remove a guy who is a defensive liability out of the lineup, and you have 6 guys. We're very deep defensively. He's been replaced by somebody. And do you agree with me? The statement that I said was Quinn Hughes the worst defensive defenseman on our team this season? Or is that too hard?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, well, no, not at all. I think one of the issues is that Hronek bailed him out a lot, right? They were the best defensive tandem last year and the year before, but a lot of that had to do with the fact that we were controlling the offense for the most part when Quinn was on the ice. But when you remove that part as well, because he's not giving 100% to the team that he's currently on or was currently on, that trickles down, right? And yes, he's out there looking like he wants to try, and he's just kind of, it was getting to the point where he was being a bit of a puck hog, and it looked like everything had to go through him. Every single player, anytime he was on the ice, trying to get the puck to Quinn, try to get the puck to Quinn, try to get the puck to Quinn. And now that that's been removed from the system, there's a much more balanced attack. We're getting secondary scoring. There's better communication in the defensive end. And we've actually talked about this a few times because every time Quinn Hughes has been hurt, this is literally the way the Canucks have played defensively. They look better in their own end anytime he's out of the lineup because they communicate. And so, we message a lot outside of the stream, but you and I both had said, when you look back at it, there were no locker room issues really between Miller and Pettersson when Horvat was here.
Mhm.
And if they were able to be quelled enough to be professional and go do your job. And as soon as Hughes took over captaincy, that's when everything kind of went sideways when it came to like team culture and being involved with the community and doing, the extra stuff that came with being a captain. I mean, we never had conversations about Bo Horvat not going to Children's Place, or to BC Children's Hospital. He practically lived there, along with the Sedins and the guys he learned from, to give back to the fans and the community, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who are writing your paycheck. If they don't come to the rink, you're not getting the contracts you are with the Canucks. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, it's awkward too, right? Because Rick Tocchet was the coach who was in charge when Quinn Hughes became captain, right? So clearly, the coach has some impact on that. I mean, if you're playing beer league, it's a vote between the boys, but I'd say that Quinn Hughes was captain in large part because Rick Tocchet wanted him to be, right? And I told this on stream a couple times. We might have to dive back into it. I think I sent you one of them, but I have looked up a bunch of articles from when it was essentially, should it be Quinn Hughes or should it be Pettersson? And there was one article that also had JT Miller in there. And now you're looking at JT Miller and Quinn Hughes are gone. Pettersson's the only one left. And he's been the best player on the team so far. He's got the most block shots. He's won the most faceoffs, all this stuff, right? So in hindsight, maybe Petey should have been. And at the end of the day, I don't actually want him to be the captain because I think that, I wouldn't be too upset.
Well, it's just an extra layer for people to bury him, right? So it's just it's the same with the goes for Besser, right? All these people that are on the Besser captaincy train, give your head a shake. You guys shit on Bo Horvat for not dragging the team into the fight and being soft. And you're going to tell me you want to give the C to Besser so you can crap on him for the exact same thing? I get Besser's kind of a sensitive guy and I'm not a heartless person, but I would expect my captain to not miss 2 professional hockey games for the death of a dog. Don't get me wrong. I have a dog and I would be devastated if she passed away suddenly or whatever happened. But don't get me wrong. If I was at a important golf tournament or doing something towards my job, it'd be really hard for me to leave that and go home and deal with, the passing of a dog, right? It's not something that can't wait. And that really just kind of sat funny with me. It doesn't make me hate Besser or anything. It's just, he's not someone I would expect to have the C on. And it's just, the people who want it, I don't want him to have it for the sheer protection of Besser and his personality. Because the second he gets it, it's just a target for fans to dump on him for every bad thing he does.
Well, we talked about it a little bit too. And in my opinion, the team captain should be able to do everything. He should be on the penalty kill. He should be on the power play. He should be blocking shots. He should be getting in fights. He should be throwing body checks. That's my captain. And like you said, dragging the team into the fight. And Brock Besser, you give him credit tonight. He did look like he had a bit of pep in his step. He was getting out on the forecheck, but he was able to do that because he suddenly has a center to play with who isn't David freaking Camp. He's playing with Marco Rossi, and that top line, who very deservingly had the most minutes for all the top, Camp is right there. That scares me a bit. But you got Connor Garland, Brock Besser, and Marco Rossi all around that 20-minute mark on that top line. And that top line was in there digging and looking really good doing it.
Yeah. Well, and to be fair, I don't think the captain of the Canucks is on this team right now. I don't think it's anyone. I think next year they should go with 4 alternates. And they should let the young guys emerge. They need to let a leader emerge.
Mm-hmm.
If it happens to be Elias Pettersson, so be it. If it happens to be Brock Besser, so be it. But you can't just stick it on somebody again. Because at the time, maybe if we go back and look at it with kind of a fine-tooth comb, maybe that was the turning point for Pettersson's change of attitude. Maybe he did want to be captain. because at that point, you could argue he was probably our best up-and-coming young player. And you kind of take that away, and then you get JT Miller kind of dumping on him constantly. You get this tough love thing.
Well, it's funny because
and he arguably plays like a good style of hockey, right? Like it's tough.
Well, 10 Mile Bay.
It's a really weird thing.
Donate $6.99 to say EP40 sucks. Thank you for the $6.99. I appreciate it.
You know what? I'm not here telling you that Pettersson has played up to his contract, but I am very curious to see what kind of Pettersson we get post Quinn Hughes, because we're yet to see that, right? Once he's finished dealing with his personal issues, like the stuff his wife is going through right now is insane. And the reason she is on this road trip is because their baby passed the 7-week mark. And when that happens, you naturally pass the unborn fetus. And so she's waiting for that to happen. So literally she's just with Petey so he can go with her to the hospital at a moment's notice when, this stuff happens. Like, it's gruesome to talk about, but it's reality and it's science. So like, we can't sugarcoat it here. Like, this is some pretty serious stuff that this 27-year-old kid is going through. Like, let's not forget that this kid is younger than 30.
Yeah.
And I challenge anybody to tell me that if their partner was going through something similar, that they would be playing hockey right now. Like, I get it. There's a lot of reasons to dump on Petey, and there's a lot of reasons to hate the way he's played. But I'm curious, right? I'm curious to see what happens from here. Was that a reason, right? Because, when Horvat was the captain, everyone smiled, everyone had a good time. Like, yeah, there was that whole country club thing, but I saw an interview today with Bruce Boudreau on Donnie and Dolly talking about how he never felt there was a culture problem. And he hasn't really had anything good to say about the management that took over because of the way he was let go. But I mean, you can kind of pinpoint some things where the culture kind of took a dive. And then, the fans and the media kind of become part of the problem of the culture, right? Like, Canucks fans are pretty toxic.
Mm-hmm.
They're very hot and cold. They're very... a lot of them have never played hockey before. They're just fans because it's a professional sports team, and it's like they kind of got on board during 2011, and they want that rush again. They want that feeling. But there's a lot more that goes into behind the scenes. So, we can sit here and say that EP40 was the cancer, but he's the one who's still here, right? Like, usually cancers get traded, and JT Miller is gone, and Quinn Hughes is gone, and I'm just very curious to see where the team goes from here, because these guys look so far energized. So,
yep. Who else is energized is Hunter. Hunter's wallet is energized with a $41 dono to say, "We won! We won!" Thank you very much. That is a very generous $41 coming into the chat from Hunter. We appreciate you very much. There's a reason you're in the rafters. And I believe that's 41 for the 4-1 win. And that's been the theme of the night with the donos. Everyone's hitting all these numbers. So I finally figured out the theme of the night. So thank you very much, Hunter, for a $41 dono in the chat. David Camp finally scores. We talked about this a little bit. What was more shocking for you on that goal, Dustin? Was it Jake DeBrusk getting the puck out of the corner or David Camp scoring?
A little of both. Right? It was a good play. Good forecheck. About time DeBrusk won a board battle. And we talked about it in the intermission. Camp didn't kind of really get a great shot off, but it was enough, and he found the corner. So, we'll take it.
The other thing we talked a little bit about last couple games is the dump and chase, because the Canucks dump and chase this season has been terrible. There has been no timing. Like, you're shooting the puck around the boards, and there was no one remotely close to being able to get that puck. So you were essentially just doing a giveaway. Whereas tonight was another night where you saw them throwing the puck around the boards when they could see somebody on the other side skating on the boards, or throwing it to the other corner when they know their teammate can get them, and it looks like the person has the foot speed to get there. So is that kind of what you're seeing too? How the forecheck and the dump and chase was actually very effective for this team tonight.
Yeah, no, like that's effort this year for most of these guys has not been a problem, right? Like it's been weird lineups and weird structures and just guys being put in situations that they haven't been put in before. I mean, Brock Besser on the left wing. He's still on the left wing, Garland on the right wing, but the chemistry is developing with Rossi is starting to look, promising. So we'll just have to see where it goes from here.
Matthew Schaefer, obviously the big first round draft pick for the Islanders. You could see why. The man, he's still a boy. Like he's 18. He's barely legal, right? Like he's not even allowed to go on Pornhub or anything like that. What did you see from his game? What did you like? And do you think the ceiling is as high as everyone's given him?
Well, I mean, he's obviously got a great offensive eye and he's got really good speed. I'd like to see him not try and draw penalties so much. He kind of almost put himself in a situation where it could have ended his season going into the post in the third there when he was trying to draw a bit of a trip, and he did one earlier on Wielander too where he lost his edges close to the net there. But everything I see is he's going to have a great career, right? Like he's only going to fill out from here. And, I obviously they found a great one there in Long Island, right? And that is, that is the benefit of having a first overall pick.
Connor Cahill at Paragrapher Pro, $2 dono. Hashtag Rutherford is a genius, eh? With the winky tongue sticking out face. Yeah, Rutherford's a genius,
Absolutely.
bro.
Well, who knows, right? But I do want to just say one thing. Like, you may not agree with what we say or the takes that we have, but we appreciate you being here. And we appreciate the views and we appreciate the donations. I mean, Russ really appreciates the donations. But yeah, there's no reason for you to continue to be here if you think we're idiots and you don't agree with what we say. But you know what? While you are here, thank you. Moving on.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Bender's just like, I just like Petey. So Woodlake hates Petey. Bender Bear likes Petey.
Unfortunately, he's misunderstood, I think is the problem.
Pixelated Zeven talk. Russ booted me again? Nah. You're back, bro. I think KJ Brazy's just a little slow tonight. He might be hitting the pipe a little bit too much already. Kiefer Sherwood, 3 goals tonight, his second hat trick of the season. What do you think the Canucks are more likely to get for Kiefer Sherwood? First round pick or a new contract?
Sorry, say that again. The first round pick or a new contract for Kiefer?
Yeah, which one's more likely?
I think we need to be more realistic of the expectation of the return for Kiefer Sherwood. I think he's one of those situations where we fall in that lane as Canucks fans of overvaluing one of our players. Kiefer Sherwood on a Stanley Cup contender is a third line player, right? Mm-hmm. And not a lot of teams are going to give up a first round draft pick for a third line winger. That's a depth guy on most Stanley Cup teams. Is he playing out of his mind for Vancouver? That's really thin when it comes to veteran scoring and things like that. Yeah, absolutely. So, maybe they get a first round draft pick out of like Colorado. That would be like a 32nd overall. Yeah. But realistically, you got to think you're maybe going to take a younger prospect and like a third round pick maybe for Sherwood. I think we just need to curb our expectations a little bit when it comes to the return that we're going to get for certain guys. I think we'd get a much better return for, say, a Connor Garland who's more of a top 6 forward, a little younger. Sherwood, the age thing's working against him a little bit. So there's a lot that goes into it, right? Like Sherwood would be a bona fide rental for most contenders right now.
Big Mac's asking, who exactly in chat is being a problem? I think everyone is welcome here and welcome to their opinion. Am I wrong? $5 dono? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Everyone's entitled to an opinion, just like everyone's got a belly button, right? Everyone can have an opinion as well.
I was just simply saying, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be.
Yeah. Hey, we can all agree with 10 Mile Bay that Sherwood is awesome. Yeah, we can agree on that. See, we find common ground sometimes. That's what it's
100%.
all about.
And there he goes again.
Yeah, I know, right? It's back and forth with him, I guess, today.
Yep.
3 stars the game. It's down in the island, so must be pretty obvious what the 3 stars the game would be, eh, Dustin?
No, Pixelated, he's calling me dumb. He thinks I'm an idiot because I actually see the value in a guy who's less than 30 years old and can score 100 points in this league.
You mean you didn't want to keep the guy who's now playing on the wing and is on pace for 49 points and is on a team that has lost 14 games at home and has been shut out 10 times so far this year and threw a hissy fit?
What do you mean? He has
crowd?
2 overtime goals in the last week, so he's a hero now.
So 3 stars?
3. I mean, Kiefer Sherwood.
Mhm.
Probably his first star. Then you're probably looking at Thatcher Demko as your second star. Third star, because it's in New York, likely went to Anders Lee. I'm gonna guess.
No, they're feeling depressed about their team, so they gave it to David
Oh.
Camp for his first goal. As a Canuck
Wow.
and first goal of the season.
I'm
so-
impressed. I'm impressed.
But even that, I'm like,
I'm
David
impressed.
Camp, does he really
I wouldn't have
deserve
given it to
that
Camp.
star?
I thought Hronek had an incredible game today. So
Yeah.
but that's
Well,
just
if I'm
me.
looking at like the box score, like you're looking at some of these stats right here, right? So like shots on net, Evander Kane, Carlson both had 4 shots on net. I mean, you could, I honestly like Sorokin could have been an option for the Islanders because he did make some saves to keep them close for the most part, like empty netters. So really, it's a 3-1 game. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot to choose from, but yeah, you're probably right. It was either going to be Camp or it was going to be Anders Lee, but either way, the obvious choices were Kiefer Sherwood and Thatcher Demko, who got the hat trick and the victory. So, did you see
Russ,
the,
what are your credentials?
Did you see the time on ice for the defenseman tonight? Because it's actually interesting that DPD ends up with the least amount of time on ice at just over 13 minutes. And then Zeev Buium ends up with just under 20 minutes, about 18 minutes. And then the top 3 guys are 25, 24, and 21. This looks like a very ideal spread for the minutes in this defensive structure. Because Tyler Myers, I do like to see him with a little bit less because he seems to get a little bit more tired. But I am a little surprised that it is. I will almost think it would be flipped here, like Hronek with the most and Marcus Pettersson. But is Hronek fixing Marcus Pettersson?
Hard to say. I mean, yeah, it could be, right? Like certain guys pair better with other people, but it could also be like they've been shuffled around a bit. So the communication thing, right? Like if you're not used to playing with a certain defensive partner, you're probably going to talk a little more in the defensive end, and maybe that'll develop some more chemistry. Hronek's been having a really good year, like quite quietly, right? Like defensively, he's stepped up a lot this season. So we'll have to see. You know, obviously the last couple of games have looked good. We'll have to see how they go on a back-to-back tomorrow night. Some of these veterans might look a little more tired, especially, you know, Marcus Pettersson getting bumped up to 21 minutes a game. You know, we'll see how long that sort of ice time can go for him. But, you know, overall, I think it's a pretty balanced lineup. I'd like to see maybe DPD and Verlander get a little more time, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, they're rookies, right? So having them as a third pairing, maybe bumping them up to like 13, 14 minutes, 15 maybe, but you know, on the road, you got to go with your veterans, and we'll just see.
Boston Bruins tomorrow. You expect to probably see Langton start against them?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I think Foote already confirmed that yesterday at this practice.
That's good. And then they're talking about the Monday game. Obviously, 3 games in 4 nights. Should be interesting to see if Thatcher Demko does get into the game on Monday against the Philadelphia Flyers. If Lankinen can do what he does in relief in small sample size against the Bruins tomorrow, you could be looking at a Canucks team that's coming home to play against the San Jose Sharks on the 27th after the Christmas break on a 4 or 5 game winning streak, which would be absolutely insane considering they just traded Quinn Hughes.
Yeah, it obviously would change the trajectory of what this team is on. But, tonight, I think 11:59 p.m. is the roster freeze. So considering they didn't make any trades this afternoon, this is probably the roster we're getting through the Christmas break. And then I think, is it the 27th, they can start moving guys around again? 27th or 28th? I can't remember. But, yeah, well, they're going to have some pretty intense discussions at the management level. If they come off this road trip winning all these games.
I've never seen a scrap in chat like this before. Anyone who's just watching this video after, it's hilarious. This is funny. Like someone's having a full meltdown in chat because they just really hate EP40 that much. And it's funny because they're saying Dustin's an
me
idiot for his
apparently,
opinion, right? But little does he know, like I think I am on record as saying EP40 is the Canucks' best player this year. He is the
you
best
literally
player
said
on
earlier
the
in this
team.
post game
So
that
if
he
you
should have
think
been the
that
captain.
I'm cool,
and yet, this guy's
right?
coming at me asking for my credentials. It's like it's a freaking YouTube channel, dude.
Yeah,
like,
bro, we got
go
no
watch
credentials.
a different one. Like we're couch analysts, man. Like we don't have credentials. We do this because we enjoy hockey. Along with like 90% of our chat. Like, dude.
Oh, it's so funny. People hate EP40. I don't get it. Corey saying
like,
10 miles, one of those crowd folks. Everyone hates EP40, so I must hate EP40. Never mind that he gives up on the ice and works his gives it all on the ice and works his ass off to defend the front of the net blocking shots. No, who cares? You know, he just lost his unborn child, but he's still out there throwing his head in front of rubber pucks being fired at 100 miles an hour. Oh yeah, but no, he's terrible, right? No. How many block shots did Quinn Hughes have this year? Oh, I'm about to start ranting. Oh, how many block shots did Quinn Hughes have?
Okay, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Can't hurt me anymore. I love you, 10 Mile Bay. Dude, for the record, man, I appreciate a lot of what you have to say in this chat, but when you just start calling someone an idiot, like you're failing, bro. Like just go over it. EP40's on the team. Quit Hughes is gone. JT life. Quitter's gone. Quit Talkett's gone. So, or should I call him Rick Talkquit? I don't know what to say, but they're all gone. The tripod of quitters is gone off the team now.
We're here to enjoy life. We are realistic people, and we're just Canucks fans, and we just want the team to win. But we want things to go back to the way they were before all this toxic BS. I mean, even Shane O'Brien said, I don't get it. What is going on here? He's like, I played in Vancouver, and it was never a toxic place. He's like, these guys are trying to leave, and it's like, if you really want to pinpoint the time it happened, it's when they traded Bo Horvat and they made Quinn Hughes the captain. That's when everything changed culture-wise. So, like, what are we doing here? And plus, like, yeah, go ahead, call me an idiot. I don't have any credentials, but I have plenty of digital receipts that Russ has recorded of me being right a lot. I'm not right all the time. I've said a lot of crazy things. I'm not perfect. Nobody is, but nothing is perfect. But here we are. And there's a reason why everyone in chat's defending me and calling you an idiot. Anyways.
KJ's just like, I'm just stoned, man.
Back to the Canucks. That's how I just want to be, KJ.
Yeah. So the Abbey Canucks
are supposed to be angry tonight. We won 3-1. What is going on?
All right, now Dusty's okay. I went off. Now Dusty went off. All right. So the Abbey Canucks are playing right now. We're not going to update anything on it. We'll save that for tomorrow because I am doing a triple header, so we'll need the content. Dustin will be there for the Canucks game. We are live. So, okay, let's do this quickly. I'll just show this while I have Dustin. So we're gonna have the the Vancouver Golden Knights are playing against the Montreal Victor. It'll be their first game against Montreal. It's going to be noon at the Pacific Coliseum. And then we're going to have the Abbotsford Canucks starting at 2. So those games are going to overlap. So we're probably going to finish the Golden Knights game and then pick up with the Abbotsford Canucks game. And then the Abbotsford Canucks game isn't going to end before the Vancouver Canucks game started. So for the first intermission of the Boston Bruins game, we're going to finish doing the Abbotsford Canucks game. It's going to be very confusing, but just there's going to be 3 hockey games. Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to be a lot.
Okay. I feel like I need an abacus.
Yeah.
Something. I need a roadmap. You just tell me what time you need me to be here and I'll be around all day.
Sounds good, my dude. Well, if you want, depending on what your afternoon looks like, you could, if you want to hop on during the first intermission of the Vancouver Golden Knights game, we could do the update on the Canucks game from tonight, the Abbotsford Canucks game, and then we could do like a little Rusty and Dusty show right then, because for the rest of the night, every intermission is just going to be another hockey game. So, and then once we hit that's what we'll do. If that works for you. If you want to jump in during the Golden Knights game for the first intermission, that'll work for me.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I got no major plans tomorrow. So
cool. Dustin, anything you want to say to
we'll
chat?
Be around for whatever you need.
Sounds good. Sounds good, my dude.
You know what, chat? I appreciate the hell out of all of you. I have no idea who hurt that man. I have no idea what I did to hurt that man. But at the end of the day, I'm just here because Russ asks me to be here and I enjoy the shit out of it. And most of the time, you guys appreciate what I have to say. I guess now that we have people that hate us, that means we've made it. So, I hope everyone enjoys their night tonight. We'll obviously be back tomorrow to talk more Canucks. But for now, thank you. Have a great rest of your Friday night. And Russ, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Dustin, I don't know. I've got a lot more crazier takes than you. I thought people would be shitting on me more, but apparently you're taking all the strays. You're like Petey taking strays, right? He hasn't even played in like 3 weeks. Everyone's like, fuck Petey.
I know. You know what? I'm just better looking than him.
Fair enough. Dustin, we'll talk soon. See you tomorrow, brother.
Good night, buddy. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Dustin Boydell stopping by, and Calvin 99 Char's like, Dink Nut Muffin is the best. Oh, that's funny. So Katie is Gank Muffin, and then Dustin's Dank Muffin, I guess, is what we'll go with. That's funny. Thank you for the $2 dono, Calvin 99 Charlie. I appreciate you. So funny. All right. Let's finish the poll question here. What does the city name Salmon Arm make you think of? Right? What does it make you think of? Does it make you think of a salmon with arms, a man with salmons for arms, a salmon with guns, or what the heck is wrong with you? Laugh out loud. Well, I can tell you that most of you have shown up and said it makes you think of a salmon with arms. 40%. 30% of you just think there's something wrong with us and you're laughing out loud. And then 16% are saying a man with salmons for arms. And then 14% of you are saying a salmon with guns. And then Dustin Boydell dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat after he leaves. Turn your gifted memberships on. If you have not turned your gifted memberships on, right below me right now, look at that. There's a join button. Click that. It'll bring you over to the membership. Click the 3 dots there. That brings you down to the gift membership settings. click on that and then just toggle on this button. And if you do that right now, you'll get a free gift of membership because Dustin donated 5 gift of memberships, but it looks like we're maxed out. We're maxed out right now. That's crazy. So if you turn on gift of memberships right now, close the stream, come back in, boom, free gift of membership coming your way. You'll love to see it. Oh, there we go. Just give you a quick little quiet down. There we go. He lives off the grid and he's bitter about it, I guess. Right. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you. Let's have a look now since we have this up. Let's go and have a look at the fan funding. So scroll all the way back up to the top. Calvin99 Charlie became a member. Hunter with a $2 dono. Say, let's go Canucks 3-1. Yeah, you were pretty close, essentially. Yeah, they scored an empty netter to ruin your prediction, but. And then Daniel Turgeon with a $2 dono says, let's go Mike Hunt. And then Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono to say, El Aqua, Abby doesn't have champ rings yet. Yeah, and we talked about that. Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. Hunter with 5 gifted membership. Major with a gifted membership. Major with a gifted membership. Calvin99 Charlie. Good riddance, Quentin Hughes. Laugh out loud. With a $2 dono. And then a $5 dono coming in from Hunter. And he says, Rossi should have 2 points tonight. I think did he get a point tonight? So Rossi still does not have his first point as a Canuck. Another gift of membership from Hunter. A $2 dono to say fastest paced game I've seen all season. Yeah, the Canucks were moving, eh? They're keeping their feet moving. Hachiko says, Dustin, why aren't we tanking? Monthly membership message. Member for 12 months. Hybrid Indica is better. Laugh out loud, says Calvin99 Charlie. And then Major donates another gift of membership. And then the goalie pulled at 541. So Hunter donates. Holy shit, they pulled their damn goalie at 541. That's funny. 420 for Shorty. Pixelated becomes a member for 10 months, or has been a member for 10 months. And then Pixelated Zeven Talk with a 455. Isles break the shutout at 455 of the third. Thank you very much, Jay. And then Hunter with another gifted membership. And then Calvin99 Charlie with a gifted membership. And then Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono say 32, 10, and 6. Oh, so it's actually 32, 6, and 10 is what you're going for there with a $2 dono. And then a $41 dono coming in from Hunter for the 4-1 victory. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you, Hunter. And then Paragrapher Pro, hashtag Rutherford is a genius A $2 dono from Connor Gale. And then Big Mac with a $5 dono says, who exactly in chat is being a problem? I think everyone is welcome here and welcome to their opinion. Am I wrong? Yeah, everyone's welcome to their opinion, Big Mac. You're right. Until you start throwing hissy fits and calling people idiots for no reason. Dank Muffin is the best, says Calvin99 Charlie with a $2 dono. And then Dustin Boydell, when he left, dropped 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So you'll love to see that. Let's see. Trying to see if any of the gifted memberships have gone out. Okay, so there is. Oh, look at that. Corey did it. Corey did it. So Corey getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Paragrapher Pro. You'll love to see that. So at least one of them went out because Corey turned on his gifted memberships and got one immediately. See how easy that is? Isn't that amazing? All right. Oh, I think 10 Mile Blake just unsubscribed to the channel. We're down a man. Oh my God. The channel's gone to hell because one bitter employee left. Okay, buddy. Have fun living off the grid, bro. It was fun while it lasted, and then you turned into a bitter little bitch. Oh, now I'm being mean. I didn't mean to say that. Or did I? Phil Sanglang, fresh looks and perspectives on this channel. New fan here. Thank you, Phil Sanglang. Nice to have you. Thanks for being here, my dude. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. We're live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. James C. Kirk, 10 Mile Bay, you're being a dick. I'll kick you off my starship. Yep, that guy's a dick. That's my opinion. Tank for RJ celebrating. Laugh out loud. Kiefer Sherwood, he hits name of hockey stick, sells jerseys, fan favorite. He's been consistent. Yep. Finally, this goof is out. Yep. And then he came back and started being a dick again, so I banned him for longer. I hate Dustin because he has the Nucks jerseys. Yeah, the best Nucks jerseys. You're just jealous, eh? Sorry about that, guys, says Big Mac. He's gone. Stop. Agreed, Dijon. That red one. Yeah, that's a sick jersey, says KJ. Phil Sangling, EP40 only player young enough with a long-term contract that will be good for 5 to 6 years when we're contending. Yep. I love this chat because we're all in together. Yeah. Haters gonna hate, says Juliana. Man with salmon arms. Yep, salmon arms. I want a drink. Cheers to evil. To evil. To evil, to evil, to evil, to evil. Dijon mustard, Van Isle beauty. Haha, salmon arms. To evil, to evil, to evil, to evil, says Bobby. Cheers to Dijon mustard. Zach says to evil. Always having fun here, says Dijon. Sensei DY, all these wins without EP40, how good are the Canucks actually? I know, right? What happens? What happens when EP40 gets back and the Canucks have actual centers? I think they will extend Sherwood 2 years. Dobby. Dustin is my spirit Canuck. Dobby, says People's First. Jimothy, that was illegal before 2014. Fair enough. Rusty and Dusty, says Dijon Mustard. LMAO, love you guys, says Bender Bear. 4-1 wins, says James Seaskirk. This is hilarious, says Calvin99 Charlie. Laugh out loud. The good old days, says KJ Brazy. When you had a guy instead of a store to go to where they had like flavored stuff and junk. That's what I'm talking about. The good old days. The good old days. Let's see here. Change a couple things here. Change this here. All right. Juliana. How are you going? Ooh. Love lunch games, says Dijon Mustard. Right, KJ? Wake up, do crime a bit later. Do more crime, but now it's lost its edge. It ain't illegal. Yep. Funny how we started with my birthday with the 3-game winning streak. Player 1 syndrome. Yep. Juliana, Russ, and Dusty tomorrow. Laugh out loud. Calvin will win us the cup. Who's with me? I'm with you. Got brunch. The Canucks lunch. Going to be a great Saturday. Yep. We got Golden Eyes. We got Abbotsford Canucks. And we got Vancouver Canucks. Back to back to back. Actually, they're all going to overlap. It's going to be chaos. But I figured since it's the first day ever that 3 local Canuck hockey teams, sorry, the Golden Eyes are not the Canucks. Sorry to bring you in with that. Yeah, 3 teams in the area playing. So I figured, let's do it. Let's broadcast during all of them. Let's go, Calvin. I think I kind of hurt him. Laugh out loud. Phil Sangling, laugh out loud. Made it. GG, boys and girls. Good game. Yeah, thank you. Phil Sangling, nice to see ya. Rusty and Dusty. You are here because we love you, Dusty. Haha, Calvin. See you tomorrow. The win streak is on. Yep, we got 3 streaks in a row. Good night. 2-1 and off from your favorite idiot, Dusty Hype. Yeah, Dusty Hype. Yeah, I'm happy that Corey got that one. Cannot even tank right now, says RDEH 16. I know, right? The Canucks are too good to tank now. Now that the injuries are over, turn on your gifted subs. Dusty Hype. Love you, Dusty, says Big Mac. Juliana's like Rusty and Dusty Hype. Dusty Hype. Evelyn's like Rusty and Dusty. Merry Christmas, Dustin. You're awesome, says James C. Kirk. Salmon. Leave the chat and come back also. Yes. Yeah. So, as mentioned, if you have not turned on gifted memberships, below me, there is a button that says join. Then there'll be a membership with the 3 dots. Click on the 3 dots. It'll bring you down to gift membership settings. And then you're going to flip on this ticker right here. And that'll allow you to get gifted memberships. If you're in chat right now, leave and come back. Just close the stream, come back, and you should get a free gifted membership right away. Calvin99 Charlie, I would have been first if Eric didn't donate $41. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Daniel, Dobby is waiting for 4 snacks. Phil Sangling, laugh out loud. 771 to make the playoffs. Time to tank. Guys, Tyler's on live stream now. W. Life is over. Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud. And the Juliana's waving. Big Mac, Han Solo voice. Never tell me the odds. I don't think I can do it. Great game, boys. There's Andrew. Nice to see you. Does anyone still see Russ making 2,500 subs before the end of the season? Possible. If you guys want to see my wife again, we got to hit 5,000. Goals are 9-2 Nucks since the trade. I repeat, goals are 9-2 Nucks. I know. Let's see. Yeah, Dobby's waiting for 4 snacks. All right, let's get Dobby 6 snacks, shall we? Okay, sometimes we wait for the membership only streams, but you're all members apparently. So let's do this in front of you guys right now. So we've got one treat for Dobberton. Oh, yes. For the goal scored by David Comp, assisted by Jake DeBrusque, and Kiefer Sherwood with another goal to make it 2-0. And then Kiefer Sherwood wasn't done yet, because then he scored a second goal to make it 3-0. And then after Anders Lee made it a 3-1 game, Kiefer Sherwood makes it a hat trick and scores his third goal of the game on the empty net to make it a 4-1 victory for the Canucks. And that means Dobby gets 4 treats. He gets spoiled tonight. You remember, Dobby, when the Canucks were not scoring goals and you didn't get any? And now they score 4 goals and you get 4 treats? Huh? You little sweet boy, huh? Oh, yes. You want to have a little nap on me? Oh, what a sweet boy. I can tell for sure that at school today, he was definitely playing because he's got a bunch of slobber. Oh, he just burped. Oh, yes, Dobby. Okay, give me a smooch. Dobby, give me a smooch. What the heck, bro? Not in front of the stream. Can I have a kiss? No, he's not going to kiss me. He hates me. He hates me. Okay, yeah. 4 treats for Dobby for 4 goals by the Canucks. 100% Connor. What's shaking, by the way? They hate us because they ain't us. Yes. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Nashville tomorrow. Big Mac, I'm laughing at Team Tank tonight. Laugh out loud. We're no longer in last place. Yep. Ross, how did Dobby get his name? My wife loves Harry Potter. And so we named Dobby after the elf. So, yeah. Dobby is named after the house elf from Harry Potter. I hope my boy gets re-signed. Trevor Linden. And he means Linus Karlsson. I said Team Tank a lot, but I get it. Everyone needs to pray that we win the draft lottery. Dear hockey gods, please come down from your ice rink on high and grant us with the #1 pick. Our only 3-game win streak with Quinn Hughes out of the lineup. We had a 3-game win streak earlier in the year. Go all the way back to October. Where is it here? I think it's this one, right? Canucks win. Yeah, that's the only other. Dallas, Chicago, and Capitals. They won 3 games in a row on October 16th, 17th, and 18th. And then 2 months later, back to the bar. I'd rather win now. Big Mac, yes, Big Mac. Those that want the team to play bad. No, but yeah. Dobby snack time! Russell, you should make a sticker for the wins. Yeah, that's a good call. Captain's log. Stardate December 19th, 2025. Okay. Added to it, we have already done the tank emoji, so I can cross the tank emoji off and Canucks win emoji. Try and get one ready for you soon. W. Ross, GG's. And is the rebuilds over? Yeah, we're done. We're a championship team now. Nothing is perfect. Who sent me the gifted membership? I want to thank them if they're still around. I'm not 100% sure who sent it to you. It's a good chance it was Hunter. I think it was Hunter. Connor, I did. Laugh out loud. Was it? JK, I donated a tanker. Laugh out loud. Calvin 9 Charlie, you laughing. Make Christmas dusty again. Yep. We still have Bluger to come back, and Mancini should get some game time sooner or later. Maybe. Also, I think we should put our faith in Lanky again. I love the guy like he's my brother. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Oh, this is Phil Sangling. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Tillo's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And then Corey says, EB40 and he'll make this team a lot better when healthy. Yep, absolutely. Dobby, Dobby, says Eric. Or sorry, Andrew. Calvin 99 Charlie. Gee, Dobby tastes the snacks will at least laugh out loud. No, he doesn't do that. He just inhales them. Dobby, Dobby. And then Big Mac's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Nuck's going to turn into St. Louis this year. Wouldn't that be amazing? Calvin. Laugh out loud. How could you not love Harry Potter? Currently on book 4 with my son. That's very cool. I'll let Crystal know. We went to the Harry Potter Enchanted Forest. Yeah, me and Crystal went it. And we actually here. Wingardium Leviosa. See this? I killed Voldemort and took his wand. Woo! Ah. So yes, I killed Voldemort and took his magic wand. You'll love to see it. He was eating one and looking at the next tree. I know, right? Right? He didn't even taste them. Laugh out loud. No time to waste. Laugh out loud. James C. Kirk. Dobby is the best. Juliana's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Bobby, stop telling people to leave this stream. Laugh out loud. I'm glad the Canucks won, says Fangirl. Me too. Try writing with your left hand, Russ. Oh, well, funny story. I can. It's pretty much the same, eh? Not too bad. I broke my arm in kindergarten and I had to start learning how to write left-handed. And it's always just stuck around a little bit. I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of the night until the morrow. See you then, Big Mac. Has anyone been here broken a bone before I broke my left arm in grade 7 at the end of school? Years spent most of the summer breaking a cast. I've broken both of my arms. So like that's crazy. I just said that. I broke my right arm in kindergarten and I had to start learning how to write with my left hand. And then I broke my left arm when I was playing street hockey when I was like 13 or something like that. Later, you're all W stream. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Juliana, I broke my leg a few decades ago. Ha ha! Long stream for Russ tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be like 8 hours. Does Canada do the Polar Express experience? I don't know. See you tomorrow on the next stream, guys. Remember to make good choices. We're going on a major run, baby. Too evil, too evil, too evil. Yikes, says Fangirl. That's awesome. My son would love that. Yep. Wingardium Leviosa. Pretty sweet, right? Russ, you should just stick Dustin. Huh. You write like I do, like a 4-year-old. Yep. I'm right-handed and can't write properly with my left arm. Huh. Yeah, it is weird. All right. We'll be live again tomorrow. We'll go live at 11:30 a.m. because the Vancouver Golden Knights game starts at noon. So we'll be live at 11:30, and then we're going to go straight into the Abbey Canucks game at 2, which will go straight into the Vancouver Canucks game at 4 o'clock. So there is going to be a little overlap, but we're going to make it work. So once again, we'll be live for the Vancouver Golden Knights, the Abbotsford Canucks, and the Vancouver Canucks tomorrow because it's Saturday. Once we get to 500 in donos, Russ will break his arm live on stream. Yeah. No! Oh, maybe. We'll think about it. Laugh out loud. Take care, all. This is Andrew. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you to Hunter and Major. Hunter and Major and Calvin and Charlie and Jay and Dusty and everyone who donated tonight. I appreciate you. Daniel Turgeon, I appreciate you. And until tomorrow, we're only like 15 hours away from it. Remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing really good.